Hey, what's up, everybody? Good morning. Hi, Paul. How we doing? Thanks for stopping in, and the thumbs up, whoever else is there. Glad to have you aboard with us today. I'm gonna try to do maybe a little bit of a marathon today, so if you can't stick around, please do stop back. I think I've only ever done one other one. Maybe it was 4 or 5 hours long. Nothing to speak of as far as Leonard going for 8, 10 hours, whatever, but yeah, I got quite a bit of stuff to catch up on here and try to get everything organized. More than likely, we're going to be putting the Bumblebee bike into a box, mailing box, and get that ready to send out. Going to have that painted by someone out there in Iowa, Berserker Nick, and I think that's what I'm going to do. Not 100% sure yet, but got all kind of stuff to do here, so yeah, stick around, stay with us, and hope you guys enjoy the show and get to have some good conversation with each other and really enjoy the day. This is the pick of the litter here, if so to speak. We've got a high of 70 degrees today. It's been down a little bit lower than usual temperature here in Rhode Island. It's been down in the lower 60s, 65, but supposed to come back up today in the usual, whatever you'd like to call it, seasonal aspect of things. So probably move inside here in a little bit, just trying to get some stuff organized and see what we got to do to keep things going. Not gonna water in my shoe now. Ooh. These things are good. Slime in it. Hold on to that one. I get water in that somehow, even though it's under 2 tarps. So since it's really been blowing here, I've been away for a couple weeks in the hospital. I'll get that figured out as we can. Take that all out of there. Oh, goodness, I missed all kind of stuff here. Hey, good morning there, Optimob. Or good afternoon to you, actually, I guess it is, sir. Thank you so much for jumping in. Timo, we are, let's see, in the last 4 days, I made and uploaded around 80 videos. Wow. Yeah, I've got to watch quite a bit of them. I'm really so far behind. Last night, I spent a couple hours just trying to go through watching everybody that I've subscribed to and catching up on what they've put out there, Fable, and I've definitely been following on your gratitude or subscriber shout out videos, so really have been enjoying those as well. And thank you for being here, and whoever else is in there, thanks for joining us. Thanks for the thumbs up. Again, I'm probably gonna try to do a marathon. I've done one other marathon in all of 3 years or whatever I've been doing this now. So if you have to leave, it's quite all right, but please feel free to stop back. I'll probably be on here quite a bit of today if possible. And just getting some work done out here right now, trying to organize, and then we're gonna move into the shop and do the same thing there. I may be running in and out the door and bringing stuff in or out here. And yeah, thank you, Timo. I'm doing good. Just got my pension. I think I'm going back to work soon. Yeah, I would really love to, Paul. I've got a lot going on. As far as taking care of myself, with everything that's happened this year, with going through a miniature stroke, a TIA, and then having my arm broken, being attacked by somebody, and being hit by a car and left for dead. It's been a lot to process, and I've got some mental health issues that have been lifelong. So as badly as I need to get to work right now, I've got to concentrate on some self-care at the moment. So, if you're not mentally or spiritually or physically in good health, then you can quickly fall apart. And it's something that I've realized over these several years at 49, just starting to embrace it. Said it for a couple years, but letting it sink in. We're very slow humans to pick up a new attitude or way of life. It starts with a thought and then turns into an action, and then that turns into, possibly what am I trying to say? A habit, and then, it becomes second nature, kind of there's probably more to it, but it's somewhat in that order. So being as careful not to pick up a bad habit as trying to instill or implement a good product or essential being in your life. It's a lot of work. So but yeah, I think things are coming along well, and I really do appreciate you guys for sticking with me. And hopefully the numbers will jump back up at some point in time, and we'll be able to really be able to reach out and help some other people. But I'm gonna try to just maybe get back to the basics on just even working on the bikes. I know just when I got out of the hospital the other day, my neighbor had asked me to fix a bike for him, just a regular street bike, one of those kind of long distance riders, with the extended handlebars and yada yada. So I was actually able to do that. We ended the video not being able to, and then found out that he had a couple extra tubes that he bought with the bike. So got it all back together for him, and he's actually out at a flea market today trying to sell it. So I do wish him the best of luck, and everyone else that's here too, really glad to have you. And again, I hope you guys have a good conversation in there when I'm not checking in. And I'm just gonna try to keep going here, pick up this little Oop. There's a little pile, just doing a little sprucing up, get all the crap out of the way there, and then we'll try again. Try to get the bumblebee inside into a shipping box and get that ready to go out. The blue bike that's behind the bumblebee frame there, I had intended to send that to Antigua, down the lower islands off the coast of Florida, get into the Bahamas and Virgin Islands, and then almost down into the coast of Africa there. You have Antigua, Barbados area. And there's a gentleman down there that was looking for the bike, so... Yeah, Martha, I am. I canceled it a couple days ago. Oh, I didn't know. That's all right. I wasn't here. I'm going to be gone in the morning. Yep. Tuesday through Friday, because I have a therapy that I'm doing now. Good, okay. But Monday I'll be here all morning. If it's too much to fit in the box, just come right to the door if you need to. I won't be working, but I'll put it in so that it gets delivered. Okay. Awesome. Good to see you. Thank you. Thank you, hon. So there's the male woman there, Martha. She's so nice. And let's see here. Paul Gale says, in the process of making a case read engine. Whoa. Paul, you're really delving into this, man. I congratulate you 100%, man. Thank you for saying that, Timo. Yeah, it's a good community all in all. We, you know, this is actually where I was attacked. There's a kid here that's not the best, and he's caused a lot of problems for several of the neighbors. And I don't know what the scenario really is as far as fixing that situation. I don't know if they'll kick him out, or I may end up moving to a different community because of it, unfortunately. But 30-year-old kid, he's got 3 kids, he doesn't work, he's wrecked his car, almost totaled his wife's car, he's attacked me, he was drunk on a bicycle, smashed into somebody's brand new Jeep Cherokee the other day. Just not a very... You chose this life. You can't be a kid and be a parent. So he's going to have to figure it out one way or the other. And unfortunately, everybody else is feeling the side effects of that at the moment. So, but yeah, thank you, Timo. It's a really nice neighborhood for the most part. And I actually just met somebody else here this morning that lives up at the far end here, and they were saying hello to me. And so it's nice that somebody would reach out, even from, you know, not just the immediate neighbor next door, but kind of that far away, and say, hey, you seem like a nice person, and wanted to introduce myself. And you know, so cool, man. Yeah, definitely. Let's see here. Yeah. It's maybe if I was up on a mountainside over there with you in Switzerland, you would definitely say, what the heck is wrong with this person? But let's see here. Paul is saying my Minarelli port timings are 170 exhaust, 110 intake, and 27% blowdown. Wow, that's really good, Paul. I like those numbers. I'm thinking, and I might be wrong, I'd have to actually get my chart out, but you might be able to put another gasket in there and raise that up a little bit and get yourself up to maybe like 115, 120. And then of course you'd have to deck the top of that just a little bit. But let me see here if I have something off the top of my head. I know I have a couple of different port time. Let's see, here it is. So let's see here. RPMs. Oh, that's actually retarding or advancing. Sorry, you guys probably can't even see it, but retarding or advancing uh, the physical timing, not the port timing, but I think that's what that is. I'd have to look at it. I get sidetracked. You guys know I got ADHD or something anyway, so I don't get too sidetracked here. But yeah, I gotta clean all this off here too. Like I said, we'll be in here doing some work. I'm not. I mean, winter's coming, and I don't. We still even haven't had our rainy season yet. I'm thinking the case I have no base gasket, one copper head gasket, and 1.02 millimeter squish. Great, Paul. So yeah, if you were to add a base gasket to that, I want to say, oh man, where is it at? I want to say that's going to give you 0.75 of a millimeter with, is it 1 or 2? I'm sorry, man. I've forgotten so much. I got all this stuff written down, but I was just looking for some gasket maker real quick, some Permatex to try to give you some type of definition. But in a sense, if you're just to put that gasket in at the bottom, that's going to raise you up just a little bit. You might not get to 120, but you might be 115 or something if you can get a 1 millimeter minimum because it's a higher rubber. Yeah. Yep. So, but yeah, I wish I had more of a definite answer for you there. I could at least communicate with you about what you're saying. I'm not even sure where my base gasket's at right now. And I don't know. That's one thing I do need to order, actually, is some base gaskets. Either that or I'll be making my own here. But, yeah. So, but I think that those numbers sound really good, Paul, actually. You should have success with that. And, yeah, I had to be looking for some videos on that, man. I'd like to hear it running. Let's see here. Okay, I'm just running it like it is. Good enough. Sorry, I have to. Oh, okay, sure. Optimum, thank you so much. And please do stop back in. So nice to see you. Thank you. And again, we'll be here all day. So jump back in when you can. Really do appreciate you. All right. I can get my. Excuse my mess. My apartment's just completely in a shambles as it is because I haven't been here. And of course, Jane did stop over and try to help me out a little bit, but this place definitely needs a woman's touch or something else. So, let's see here. Let me just set this down and get back to it, fellas. Again, if you just joined us, please give us a thumbs up. This is going to be, try to do a longer show. So if you can't stay now, if you can only be here for 15 or 20 minutes and you want to stop back in later today, we'll be happy to say hi again. And hopefully you guys enjoy the chat. I'll knock all my spider webs down while I'm at it. They do like to stay near the door because they can catch the bugs trying to come in, but we end up in the house as much as the bugs, so. Much as I love spiders, they don't like me for some reason. They seem to bite me more than the bugs. Alright, so got a little bit of gas in here I need to empty. Try to do that now. Oh crap. It's draining, I couldn't tell. Just got that all over everything. Really do hope you guys are having a great day as well. This is such a reward for me, a blessing in that sense, because I really love the bikes, and being in the hospital for a couple weeks and just not having the ability to do anything, that's kind of a bit more in there than we thought. Kind of just shake it out if I can. I think the valve in there, the filter's actually probably stopping it from flowing out wholly. See if there's a way that we could maybe just take that out and dump it. Tap back on it here. Or not. Oh boy. Well, looks like this might be the next best thing. We're just going to soak this rag up. Get every last drop out of there. And go this way with it. Probably not there either, because there's a little flange that goes down in. Almost there. And whatever else we can't shake out, we'll just let it evaporate today while we're working, so should be alright. Okay. The other thing that we need to do today is, before we even probably get into the shop, my daily get around bike right now, I may have a seal that's gone in that, so we're just going to take that apart and swap those out. Hopefully that fixes it. Some people would say rejet it. That's always an option too, but I'm actually running with full choke on right now, and it was running fine the way it was, so I'm pretty sure one of the seals is gone, and it's just surging otherwise, or won't run otherwise, so we'll get there. Just so we don't lose that in the meantime. Set this over here. Alright, now let's see. What do we want to do? We got to bring bikes out and stack them here, or we're going to bring bikes in. This is the dilemma. Actually, want to clean the hey, thank you, MF Dredson. Nice to have you here. And Smiley J, thanks guys for being a part of the show with us. If you haven't subscribed, definitely. We typically go live quite a bit and do all kind of stuff with motorized bikes and bicycles. So I have been in the hospital for a couple weeks, and just kind of getting back into things here. We're cleaning up the shop, trying to move some stuff around, and yeah, hopefully you can meet some people in here and continue the journey with them as well. It's a great crew we have here. Typically there's 30 or some odd guys maybe that show up and participate. If you will be here all day, if you can't stay that long and you want to come back later today, we're going to be doing a marathon. Haven't done a marathon in a couple of years. So that's what's going on. And yeah, let's see here. I'm not even sure where brakes are at right at the moment. Oh yeah, here we go. There's some brakes. Subscribed. Awesome. Smiley J, thank you. Thanks so much. I'm gonna what I'm gonna do, Smiley and Dredson, I'm gonna give you guys the little blue wrench, and if you text back in here now, you should have the blue wrench. And what you can do now is, if you click on somebody else's name that has that, a little box will come up. Says some stuff like timeout or whatever. Don't bother with that, please. Just, it'll say go to channel. You can go right to their channel, hit the subscribe button, and it'll say go back as soon as you hit the subscribe button, or go back. And you can come right back into the feed without losing us, and meet some other people that are into motorized bikes. So you have that option available to you now. And again, thanks for being here, and just try to keep this thing moving. I got a lot to accomplish, so I'll be setting the phone down at times and trying to get some stuff done while you guys are talking. And we'll check back in with you as much as possible. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask. If I have an answer, I'll give it to you, and if I don't, I will let you know. And yeah, so, and if I don't have the answer and I don't know it, maybe one of the guys here in the chat will know it. And if not, we'll get you directed to where you need to be, and maybe we'll learn something ourselves along with you. That's what it's all about, just helping each other and you know, building the community up as much as possible. There's a bunch of guys that do some Facebook stuff or whatever else. I really don't hang out over there. But if you are interested in Facebook, please do check out Little Evil. I think it's like 9975 or something. He's got a great little group over there. And you can get some information in there if you need it. As well, there's also a group that I started that a friend of mine now moderates. It's called 401, the area code for Rhode Island, 401 Motorized Bike Builders Group. You're welcome to join that, even if you're not from Rhode Island. And if I'm not there to help you, I really don't do Facebook very often, but my friend Bill that moderates that has been doing motorized bikes as long as me, 15, 20 years. So we'd definitely be able to get you some help over there. If you're just a YouTube person, that's great. We're glad you're here. Love to have you. And definitely thank you for the support. And yeah, we'll be happy to give you, also, if you look in my playlist under my favorites, there's a way to contact us through the email. I'm not sure if the phone numbers are right at this point, but you can definitely contact us by email and leave us a message, and we'll be happy to send you the phone number out. And you can talk with us live here if you need to. I know sometimes on the show you want to ask a question, and it's kind of like you might get the right answer or you might not. And if you're doing something and you're brand new to this and you've never done it before and you need somebody to walk you through it, so much easier when someone can say, okay, now do this and now do that. I mean, there's plenty of videos out there that people have put up. Some of them are great explanations, and some of them are just, as they're doing it, they're filming it, or it's in time lapse or something. So you might not get the full essence of what you need. But yeah, we'll be happy to try to help you however you can, however needed. And all right, let's see here. What was I even doing? Yeah, we're gonna be working on this bike, like I said, at some point in time. You can see what we did here. We modified this. I think this bolt is actually out of a pedal crank. And then we swapped that out. You know, those little slot bolts are so hard to get out of there. You can cut in deeper with a Dremel disc and then really have to bang on that and sometimes strip it out and yada yada. So there is one that they make with an Allen key or a hex head that sometimes comes standard now. But we got that on there. This is the RDM disc that, our plate, I should say, that Leonard sent us from California. And but we got a gasket leak there, I believe, on one of the seals. Not a gasket, but the seal. So have some other ones he pulled out of a motor engine, and then I got some brand new ones here too. And we're gonna look at trying to fix that at some point in time. And yeah, lots to do. And then all this here, I might be taking all the extra rims outside. Most of that's aluminum. I mean, the spokes are steel. We're trying to wrap those up as best as possible. We got to cut the tarp and then the really good cover there off of a sail from a sailboat or something. So should be able to kind of keep everything mostly protected. This box has been out here for 2 months and finally got a little bit of rain in it. So we're gonna clean that out too. The other thing that I got to do is take this bolt out for the kickstand, the center kickstand. Somehow that snapped off, unfortunately. We're gonna end up getting another one of those and putting it on, because that's definitely something that was so cool, that because you could set it up on a center kickstand, kick it over stationary instead of had to pedal started it, whatever. But yeah, stick around, stay with us. Let me get back to it, folks. Just got to figure out what we're even doing here. Maybe we'll bring Bumblebee in real quick and just drop her in here. And Move this stuff out of the way. Shift this box over. This is the MZ Miami frame that we're also building. Might put a Fat Moto 4-inch tire on the back of that. Not 100% sure yet, but it's raked really wide. A standard axle fits to about right there. It doesn't even close. So we may have to get a piece of steel rod, put that in there, and then put a bolt on both sides and tighten one side, and just do that back and forth and draw it in so that we can pinch that a little bit. I don't want to put too much force on it because the frame itself is not set up as such. This is a wider drop out in here. The Felt Faker bike has about 110, 115 millimeter bearings. And this is up at about 170 millimeters. So we're gonna have a wider crank in there anyhow. So we have a lot of clearance from the engine. Oh goodness, here we go. Are you live? This must be the weekend of them gods. Yes, happy Saturday, Leonard. I must have talked you up there. We were just speaking about you a minute ago, and the clutch plate you sent us from RDM. Thanks for being here, brother. I really do appreciate you. And we got some new guys in here. We're trying to help them out as well. So really happy to see that. And yeah, I just I shook all the gas out of this thing. There was just a tiny little bit left in the bottom there, and we took actually took this out, and I didn't even have, I thought maybe that the filter on there had risen above the edge, and that was actually holding it up, but it wasn't. It's just, anyway, so bear with me, folks. Let me just set this for a second. Oh, it feels 100 times better already. Now we can actually get into our storage boxes and toolboxes. Smiley says, I picked up a 3-wheel Schwinn. Have you done an engine on them? I have a used mountain bike with an engine I want to put on the 3-wheeler. Myself personally, Smiley, I have not. There's a gentleman that I am subscribed to. Oh, I don't want to tell you the wrong name, but if you go into my subscriptions, I think his name is Iron Horse. I can't look at it because if I leave this, you guys will get froze up, and then I have to come back, and I don't want to lose the feed. But I think it might. It's not Iron Horse. There's a guy that does saw work. It's not him, but it's like Iron Horse Cycles, or I'm sorry, right off the top of my head, I can't even remember. But he does specifically. That's all he does is the 3-wheel bikes. It shouldn't be too much trouble. Again, like I said, if you want to send me, get in there to my favorites under my playlists and look for my email address. Send me your phone number. We can do if you've got an Apple phone, you can do a live feed thing, or I can download whatever Google app you need and look at it that way, or send some pictures, and definitely. So all right, everybody, let's see here. Without further ado, let me get back to what I was trying to accomplish here. I'll leave that there for now. But I don't wanna get you guys too hyped up, but at some point in time here over the next couple weeks, please do look for a live. I'll try to post something ahead of time to tell you guys, but We are going to be getting up to the machine shop to pick up um, the 110 case and the Yamaha cylinder that's going on there. I'm not sure if he's drilled it out, you know, if he ended up cutting the studs off and filling them and putting in new studs, or if he made an adapter plate and whatever, and I got to get a longer crank. Who knows? Who cares? But so excited for that. You guys know that's been sitting there for a year or more, and we've been trying to get that done. So anyway, all in good time. All right. So all right, no water in that. That's good. There's a trash pile. What are we gonna do with this blue guy? Again, if you don't know, folks, DJ Banton, try to check him out. Yeah, we were going to be sending that to him down in Antigua. I've been in the hospital. I tried to reach out to him the other day. I haven't heard back from him. So if that bike doesn't go in here, we're going to use that to send Bumblebee out to Berserker Nick in Iowa. He's offered to paint it for us. And be looking forward to seeing what he comes up with for a new design. So anyway, enjoy the chat, folks. We got ERT in here giving us a popcorn. Thanks for being here, brother. New guys, if you don't know who ERT is, got the fastest bike out there, the J Bavlin. We've always followed him since day one, since I started this channel. Him and Leonard, one of the first 2-3 people that ever gave me the time of day and helped me get to a place where I could go live and talk to you guys. So really do appreciate them. Hope everything's going good down there in Puerto Rico. I know you guys are probably got a little damage from the storm that came up through Florida. So hope you're in good spirits there, bro, and you're not doing too much. Church of Speed, yeah, we're doing Church of Speed all day today, Leonard. This is indeed a marathon. I haven't done a marathon other than once or twice since we've started the show, and at some point in time, we're going to be plugging this puppy in the shop, but I'm trying to get as much done as I can out here now and figure out exactly what my space is going to be in there and how we're going to work on things. So let me get a little bit of work done, guys. Bear with me and enjoy the chat. In the meantime, we'll be back shortly. All right, everybody. Let's see here. Let's be, Paul's got a link up for ERT, it looks like. Thumbs up, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. I'm debating doing this outside. It's so nice out here. I might just bring the tools out and try to just do it right here. Again, what we're gonna do is we're just gonna have to take our main drive off of here, and maybe not. We might just have to take the other side off on the magneto, but pretty sure we got an air leak. One of the seals is bad. I haven't actually even tried to spray something on it because I can't keep it running to even do it. But I've been driving this thing around lately with the choke fully closed. Some people would say rejet it, but it was running fine before, and there shouldn't be that much of a drastic change in performance that it would operate like that. We're talking about 2 or 3 jet sizes there to get that kind of an action in play. So definitely want to do that, try to get this daily up and running again, and yeah, take it from there. If anybody wants a frame, this is the one that cracked. It's got a seat post down in there. It'll still run the way it is, but all you'd have to do is just get that welded, or run it like that, chance it. I mean, the seat post comes all the way up into here, so I drove it around for 2-3 weeks like that. Didn't go real fast or anything, but I probably should just throw that thing in the trash as it is. It never was right anyhow. Stupid bikeberry thing. Just take the crank out and we'll end up putting it in another bike or something. Use it for whatever. So I don't know how many teeth are on the what is that, Cranbrook? Yeah. Oh, it's a Huffy, yeah, Huffy Cranbrook there, so yeah, who knows? I just throw the whole thing in the trash and call it good. It's $700 for me to get a gas frame. I'll never afford one. I'd be happy to ship it to you, Paul. I mean, whatever it costs. The bike boxes are $35 to $45 here in the U.S. And then if we could get it up to you for $100 or something in shipping, whatever it would cost, man, you could have it, you know. Again, it's like I said, if I've got stuff here that I'm not using, or if I can help somebody with it or they want it, it's been my thing all along, just pay shipping, or if it's just a real small part and I got the $5 or $10 to send it to you, I'll ship it out for free, you know. So but yeah, if it's something you can use, man, and it would interest you, by all means, Paul, get in touch, man. I don't know if you ever got that engine from Raul, but again, still the offer's there. If anybody needs something, you know, even if it's just a bare bones case, and you've got to, you know, buy a magneto or put a clutch in, whatever. We've got parts available. Here's a clutch, you know, you can get a magneto for $20-$30, whatever it is. So that option's always available for you. I don't have PayPal. Oh, well, I do have PayPal. I do prefer to use Venmo, Paul, because I have a Venmo credit card that's linked up to my Apple Pay as well. So I can either use my phone or use that card and go into the post office and present it. So yeah, good one, Leonard. Yeah, I'm really sorry, Paul. I mean, I told Matthew years back, literally over in Czechoslovakia, I would send him parts, and then something happened. I lost my job, blah blah blah. And he said, don't worry about it. But I always felt bad. And then it was a little box we wanted to send him. 8 by 10, 8 by 15 box or something. And I called up and it was $900 to send him a $40 used part. So, I don't get it. And Optimob was just on here and he was telling me the other day, he's in Switzerland and he sent somebody a beach towel over in Europe and it cost him like $40. So how they get away with this stuff sometimes, it's just really, really upsetting. But I don't know how much that would cost, Paul. If we could get, like I said, if we could get it up to you for 100 or even 200 bucks, if you can pay it, man. The frame would be free, you know. No worries there at all, brother. So, anyhow, guys, let me see what. Sure, yeah, man, yeah, whatever it is, you know. Again, if it's the engine if you really need, I mean, it sounds like you might have a working motor up there right now. So you might, if you want the frame to, if you want the frame to, hey, I got my next my next project, and I'm gonna, do that. However we can help, brother. It's no trouble either way. And thank you guys for being here again. Let me try to figure out what we're doing here with some of this stuff, and I'll be back with you guys shortly. Let's see here. Declares a gift still will not lower shipping costs. Okay, Leonard, you're doing some research into it, are you? Yeah, that's appreciated. Hopefully it is something we can send them and it's not one of these other outrageous things where it's 500 bucks to send it a couple hundred miles up the street. I mean, he can't be more than 600-700 miles away from us anyhow now that he's moved. So, well, it might be a little farther than that, but Uh, it just seems so unfair sometimes how they operate their spending cost. I think what we're gonna end up doing, we'll probably put the tarp over these two bikes here, and then we have the cover for the daily and the pedal bike, and then we'll put the cover over everything else. So we kind of get that organized. That seems like the best. I really want to get a lot of this shop. I'd like to get out onto the porch. I almost wish I didn't have so many extra parts because I like to kind of line this around, you know, have it, maybe put the work table back there, and then have, if I can just get a piece of plywood or something in here without getting my housing authority too mad at me. Not that it's, you know, permanent or anything, but just up against the wall there that it's kind of a windbreak and I don't have the elements blowing back through on me. But I like to have the work table out here. I don't know how far it would come out on the door. I really like to utilize this room for some other stuff. I'm going to be getting back into school here in the spring. And finally know what I want to do with my life, what they call a late bloomer. Well, at one point in time, I took business management, and I had to drop that because I was raising my daughter by myself. So, let's see here. Oh, we don't need, well, I do need the length. How wide is this thing, though? Let's see, about 29 inches, so 29 inches, yeah, as long as it's, what is it, 74? Let me... Well, it's doable. I mean, it'd be a little tight. It comes right to in here, which I don't know if I have 3 feet. I think you have to have 3 feet to be legal. Look at that, guys. It falls right on the mark. Wow. Let's see here. What does it says? See $50 US. I can see 50 USD. Yeah, I mean, if that's what it is, Paul, whatever, bro. That's light but bulky. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you have either you wouldn't have UPS up there. You'd have Federal Express though. Let's see here. I too have some gears and parts for him, Jack Shaft parts, but taxes ate me away this month. Always checking that damn shipping cost. Yeah. So man, see, this just changes the whole dynamic of everything here, guys, because I was gonna cover those up and keep those there. I could do it right here against the house, but I don't want people coming in and out of the laundry room to mess with the bikes. I don't think they would. Let me think about this a little bit here. Because if I do end up staying here, I might be moving. But if I do end up staying here this spring, I'm going to dig this all out and put in a little waterfall here, a little fish pond. So that'll be kind of fun. Be a different project. USPS International is the cheapest, I think. Okay, sure. Yeah, I mean, I didn't even realize they do have international. You're right, Paul. Yep. So of course that probably would be the cheapest, and yeah, it might not be more than $100, I would hope. So, yeah, man, we'll definitely look into it for you, Paul. See what happens, and again, like I said, just if you want to send me an email. Obviously you can talk to me here, but if you want to send me an email, if you'd rather have the engine, I could throw everything that I can together for you. I don't have anything close to new right now. I mean, I've got the cylinder, a piston, there's a case. Yeah, anyway, I just knocked something over here. Oh! Damn you, Scuba Steve. I need to clean this shop up too. I got stuff everywhere here. I don't even know what's good, what's bad. The clutches go in there. About 5 clutches in there. See this clutch plate. Not sure what we're doing with this. Quick release. I'll put that up here with the bolts for axles. Looks like this is all stuff off of a clutch. There's a bucking bar. That always comes in handy. You will definitely need one of those at some point. We'll put that up here with the set screw for the plate. And just chuck the rest of this in here. Okay. This right here obviously needs cleaned. But we'll put that down here with all our other... That chain shouldn't be in there, but let's see, I got a gasket. Cardboard gasket. Should just throw that thing away. All that's going to do is suck water into the case, but I think I left it there just to have as a pattern. A little Woodruff key. Let's see here. I know I've got another one of these containers full of those, but right now I don't feel like digging through my stash. I got 7 or 8 of them in there. I got to figure out which one is which to put it away. So, and then, all right. This old piston was a incense burner for a while. I think that's gonna go on here and take to the trash bin. I started saving up my scrap metal parts, but I don't have a way to get there, and I never have been able to get anybody to come and pick the stuff up, so it's kind of just like, well, what's the point even? Oh, this goes in Bumblebee. Let me make sure we don't get that confused with anything. Just leave that there for now. Whoa, Nathan Fay. Hey, Nathan, guys. Oh, this is really such a treat. Nathan, I'm adding you as a standard moderator. You should have a little blue wrench in front of your name next time you text. Once that pops up on there, all you need to do is click on somebody else's name. A little box will come up. It'll say put them on timeout. Don't bother with that shit. It says go to channel. You click that. It'll take you right to their channel page where you can subscribe. Once you do that, you come back down on the box and it'll say go back, and you'll be right back with us. It takes all of 2 or 3 seconds. Guys, Nathan is a friend I met through living in a halfway house when I first got out of prison about 4.5 years ago. And younger man, struggling with some issues in his own life at the time. And as far as I know, he's really turned it around. And always glad to hear from Nathan. He's a really nice guy. He has a love for life, and he's a great fisherman. And just to piss you off, Nathan, I got a cooler hat than you. No, I said, what's up, buddy? So, yeah, if you guys don't know who Nathan is, I don't know if he's got any content, but he definitely does put up quite a bit of pictures on Facebook of fish he's been catching and stuff. So, good for you, man. And I'm so glad you're here. He's always been supportive of me, and it's really an honor to see somebody like that stick around all this time. So, thanks for being here, Nathan. Today we're just cleaning the shop. We're really not much going on in that sense otherwise, but I was just talking about maybe moving the workbench out here onto the porch and kind of trying to free up some of the space in here to use for other stuff. I'm going to be going to school in the spring. Lord willing, I say that, but something could happen. But anyhow, yeah, I finally figured out what I want to do with the rest of my life. I'm going to be taking an environmental science course, which will lead me to urban park planning, city park planning. You know, the guy that makes the benches and the waterfall and the little trees and all that shit where you get to go and smoke your pot or whatever else people do. And if that doesn't work out, I will have the degree to fall back on, and I can hopefully work at one of the state forests we have here. So we have two pretty big, three state forests here. We got Washington State Forest Land Management Area, which is up, you guys wouldn't know, but it's up Chepachet Way, and that's Bodish Lake. So there's that park, and then there's the one in Warwick. Some lady actually went viral. I think she was on like Oprah or Helen or something. I can't remember. It's Goddard Park. Yeah, she was like, she straight up did a little Missy Elliott impersonation or something. Little old lady. I don't know if she had a didgeridoo or a cane or something, but she was killing it and everybody loved it. And it took off. So, but there's that. And then there's also Burlingame. Burlingame is my favorite. And having a love of the outdoors, I want to be able to share that with other people and finally having some peace in my life. If I can help somebody else have peace in their life, you know, whether it's, you know, sitting down and being able to actually talk to them and something sinking in, or just having their own little bit of solstice or whatever for a minute that they can better their way, or just free their mind for a minute and maybe find God. So yeah, that's my goal, that's my mission, that's my dream, that's my plan. I'm gonna be going sometime this week to get my Pell Grant started. I'm doing a therapy thing right now because of everything that's been going on this year. Between having a miniature stroke, a TIA, and then being attacked and having my arm broke, and then getting hit by a car and left for dead. It's just been no work and a lot of stress that I hadn't even realized. And I was self-medicating with the alcohol, which didn't do any good. And then come to find out, my medication wasn't working, and they put me on something else. And even beyond the fact that I'm sober, I feel like $1,000,000 now. Like, I just was not in a good mood. I wasn't happy. And, you know, I mean, I've said it a few times on the show or in a post, depression, you know, it's a real thing. Drug addiction, it's a real thing. If you're having problems with that, guys, and you want to change your life, there's plenty of people to reach out to. You can always contact me, but don't be afraid to ask for help. You know, that's one of the hardest things to do. And some people will say, oh, you know, oh, you're weak for doing that. No, it takes a man of real strength to say, hey, I can't do this on my own. Would you please get me through this? And there's definitely nothing wrong with that. So, hey, thanks, man. Let's see here. What's it says? Got a nice setup there, my friend. That's awesome. Sounds like a nice... Definitely could see you enjoying that. Yeah. What a year, Leonard, indeed. Thank you, Paul. Also, Paul saying, doing a lot better. It shows. There's my smiling face for everybody again. Yeah, I really do. It's just, I'm blessed by God, up and above ground. So that in itself is huge. And yeah, anyway, enjoy the chat, guys. I'll be back with you in a minute. I got to rewire my brain here and figure out where I left off. Totally getting sidetracked. Not that it's a bad thing, but again, yeah, I think we're gonna just maybe get the cover off of here and inspect. There could be another problem. I really don't know. I don't see what it would be. And again, I've overlooked things before. Maybe somebody out there has an idea. I've actually tightened the bolts to check for compression. I do have good compression. We have a riser that we put in here. I don't know if you guys can tell. Let me get my finger out of the way. It's an old cylinder that we cut the fin off, and then had that taken at the machine shop and had them. So I want to say this is probably a regular case, but we've either got the high hole or low hole piston in there, the other one, and then we put the spacer in there to accommodate the difference, so we didn't have to do major work, either decking or whatever else it was that we would have had to do. Good Lord, I don't know how that happened there. That's massive. Looks like somebody else was riding it and the chain popped off. Huh. Wouldn't doubt it. Maybe that's why it doesn't work now. I get back from the hospital, one of my neighbors decided to play with my bike. No, I doubt it. Totally doubt it. All right, this needs to go in here. We got some old solder lead we can use to check the squish. If you guys don't know, you can also use Play-Doh if it's one of these. If you have an engine just like that that's ready to go, and somebody in Canada needs it, oh, actually, this is a split head. Never mind. It's not a single piece jug. That's what I was looking for to explain it. Oh. All right. So yeah, on a single piece jug, it would be a hell of a lot of work, but I mean, you could just take the plug out and then just put a piece of solder in there and pop it up. On a single piece jug, what I really like to do to get a picture of what's going on in there though, is I like to use the Play-Doh. So I'll get myself a pretty good piece of Play-Doh in there, and then I'll run that over a couple of times, and then I'll pull that off and just take that whole piece out there. You can kind of see the volume. I mean, you can't truly measure the volume as far as how many cc's are up top there in the space and the gap and your dome on your cylinder head, but it kind of just gives you a different definition of the whole inside picture. Oh, wait a second. We got Mike Miller in the house. Mike Miller's here, everybody. I didn't even notice that you've been in here, Mike. I'm so sorry. Let's see here. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's a spacer made out of an old cylinder. So again, if you have a situation where you maybe have either I don't know, a longer crank, maybe it's not a 38 millimeter crank, but it's a 40 millimeter crank, and then you get a new cylinder head for some reason, and it's, your piston's way up above the top here. So instead of having to deck that, and still want to have that full stroke, maybe a little more compression, or whatever it is I'm trying to say at the moment. But you can just cut that off in there, if you have to do it by yourself. Just take your hacksaw and go up against the fin, put it in a vise, and just go as slow as you can and just go the whole way around it. And then after you've got that cut, you can get on a glass scale, some sandpaper, smooth it out. Might not be perfect, be close enough, a little bit of gasket maker in there, and you should be good to go. But yeah, then you just cut your fin off. You could even just leave the fin on there if you wanted. But that's how you do that, soup to nuts, pretty much. If anybody's got the creative mind to try to invest their time in doing that if need be, or they just want to do that for whatever other reason, that's my best advice on that. Mike, I saw a couple videos you got up recently of the Minarelli. Nice to see you. Everybody else, if you put something up and I haven't been commenting, I've been doing a lot of watching on the TV while I'm trying to send emails and other shit, catching up on my life in general. So anyway, yeah. But I am watching you guys. I am definitely catching up on what's going on out there, and a lot of good stuff, fellas. Keep the awesome work up. Keep the videos going. It's always been a struggle for this community to get any kind of coverage because you got a bunch of idiots drifting in, the middle of an intersection, or people jumping off of a house into a pool and breaking their neck or whatever else. So there's all those, super cool videos that everybody wants to make go viral, which is a pain in the butt for the most part, because there's a bunch of idiots wasting their lives and showing you how stupid they are. So, but yeah, guys, I'll get back to doing it myself, but I've always said, if you can, please put up a short, Mike. I do appreciate you doing that. I've gone through the feed some mornings when I've had time, and I've gone through maybe 1,000 or 2,000 videos and never once seen anything about motorized bikes. Same regurgitated bullshit over and over and over again. So if you can put a short up, even if it's just a picture of your bike, it doesn't have to be anything fancy. Not only will you be helping your own channel grow, but hopefully somebody that's out there that's a younger kid, or maybe somebody that's interested and just doesn't, know where to go to look for stuff, will find us and say, hey, yeah, man, all right, cool, and find a way in here. So, but yeah, looking good, Mike. Wanted to tell you. And let's see what else is going on here. Seen you a few times in Jared's channel. I lost my mind and bought it all. There's my update. Oh Lord. Yeah, I've been so busy. I didn't feel good the other night, and I'm on this different medication. And when it's time for bed, it's time for bed. So Jared's channel is unfortunately not something that I find myself getting to as much. Some of you guys out in the Central America or the West Coast probably have a better time sticking around for that. But I do stop in when I can just to say hi, if nothing else, and let them know I still support them. And I do appreciate Jared very much. He's a great guy. And there's quite a few other people, that I definitely want to give a shout out to. Not only just saying hi to all you guys, that's definitely something too. Been annoying the living crap of Moses to go back racing. Yeah, I said, yeah, the only thing he's posted in several months was a plate of pot. So I guess he's got his priorities now, if that's what he wants to do. Can't blame him. There's been times in my life where it's just like, you know what? I'm just going to sit here and not really worry about what's going on. And so I get that, whatever. But, yeah, good kid. I don't know if he's painting cars, or he's working in a factory, or what he's even doing these days. But do miss having some conversations with him. Kind of, I don't know. We had kind of a little thing before, like not a spat, whatever you want to call it, but just kind of came head to head when COVID was going on. He's like, oh, I'm doing this and that because I'm gonna get this job. And it's like, bro, don't sell yourself out for that. It's like, money ain't everything. So but I think he chose to do what he wanted, and then I'm not sure if it even worked out for him. So we live and learn, just like myself or anybody else. But he's a great person, and really hope he's all right anyway. All right, we got some more thumbs up in here. That's awesome. So let's see here. These are the forks that were on Bumblebee. As you can probably see what happened. They will never be used again. This can go in the trash pile too here. And I think I might just do the same with both of those. Might throw them in the dumpster. There's really not much there we can use. I tried to get the crank off of that. It's completely frozen. I definitely could have used that on this other bike here that I was given when my neighbor passed away. But I don't even know if it's got a square taper bearing in there. And then when I tried to look it up, it's almost impossible to find the same unit. It's a Shimano and it's got the stamp on it and everything. I don't know if you guys can see it, but when trying to look that up, it's just because it's so old that they've changed it a little bit. And then even Bumblebee, I think, was like the same difference. It had the same part of the number, Shimano in the front, but again, it was a little bit different. So basically those are the same size, and then it won't screw in. It binds up, like the threads to whatever, I don't know, something. But I was gonna try to just use that in there. Maybe we'll be able to get it in, I don't know. Oh, maybe that's what it was. Maybe the thread was off on the other side. I don't remember. We'll figure it out though. This one's trash too. Someone might have used red Loctite. And I don't know, Paul. On the bike itself out there, the Schwinn. Yeah, I'm thinking it just came from the factory like that. I mean, I could probably get a torch, just a propane, handheld torch, small bottle tank, and heat that up and get it out of there. But I literally ruined my bike tool. I stripped it out, edged it out completely, trying to get that thing off of there. So I got to get another one of these as well now too. A gear puller. Oh, not gear, crank puller. I'm sorry. So, yep. Get a torch. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have to do something, that's for sure, guys. So I don't know, but man, I'm really thinking about this, fellas. This might be a day where we take the whole table outside and try to redo this whole thing. I'm just not sure yet. Of course, it is getting closer to winter, and working outside and in the cold is not the best. When I started this channel, the whole first year we did this, I was working outside in about an inch of water because the backyard was constantly froze up from the snow, and I had my fishing boots on all the time. So we made it through that. A nice concrete pad and an actual tool bench, and not carting anything out the door, in the door, out the door, in the door, out the door, trying to put stuff away from a tiny little storage space and moving it all back and forth. May be able to do it. So yeah, and then I've got the little bench there where we can just take the engine stand, and we could put that over here, and then that gives me that whole area to do something else with. So I'm kind of leaning towards doing that. I just haven't made up my mind yet, but again, this is going to be an all-day marathon thing. More than likely, I'll try to get the phone plugged in here when it's going to be dead. We're going to be working on the bike outside. We'll probably start on that in a couple of minutes here. We got some new seals. We're going to end up just taking that apart to see what's going on. If we do have a bunch of oil sprayed in there or something, we'll know right away that that's what the culprit is. And I'm almost sure that's what it is anyway, but anyhow. So we just move a couple of, I don't know where I just put that. There. I really need to go through a lot of this stuff and just throw things away. I want to say probably I got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, looks like 7 CDIs in here, and I bet you probably one of them works. This was the one that Leonard had sent me some time back. I'm not sure if it's still working or not. I think it just might need resoldered. Who knows, but I could clean that whole drawer out, and then we could use that to put all the parts that are on the bench in there. We could get that off of there, take the table outside. We'll move the bikes out of the way there. Just the problem is then where are we gonna store the extra bikes? I could go up against the house back here or something. Kind of trying to keep peace with my neighbor. We just finally started getting along after about a year of a misunderstanding. So the only other thing gives me right here next to the laundry room. There should be space there. So I might just take them off the porch and set them up against the house. I don't know if the neighborhood housing planning authority people will complain about it not being on the porch and in the yard, but if there's little kids with their bikes all over the yard and toys and shit everywhere, I don't see how they can really complain about it too much. So let's see here. I'm missing some stuff talking again, and I was supposed to be getting some work done. It says, my Raleigh was like that. Everything super tight. Thought it was going to ruin my tool too. Yeah, actually, I think that one is a Raleigh right there, Paul. The one I was trying to take the parts off is a Schwinn. Let's see here. Very good to see you back and enthusiastic like this. Thought we had lost you for a moment there. Yeah, thank you, Leonard. Thank you. You know, like I said, it's been a struggle, you know, with everything that's happened this year and not having any work and really wanting to get the Smollett case up and on a bike. You know, that's been sitting there all this time. I think really all we need for that is the intake for the pedal cage, and I want to say like the magneto CDI. So whether we get something from Treatland or just put a standard magneto on there and get a timing adjustment plate, you know, that's $100 away from being on a bike and actually getting to use it. So we'll see what happens. You know, again, guys, I'm super stoked. Talking about being stoked. The 110 case I dropped off with the Yamaha, the old LTS 100 or LTR 100, whatever it is, from 1972. One of the first actually was internal on the cylinder itself, but one of the first reed valves ever put on an engine on a bike. And the timing on that just looks so aggressive, man. And I'm super stoked to try to get that up and going. So yeah, it may end up on, if we don't send this one down to DJ Bandit in Antigua, it may end up on there. It may end up on the regular pedal bike we have. We may get a whole new frame. It'll probably more than anything go on the MZ Miami. And then we're looking at probably getting, hopefully from Will Kidd, some Gemini rims for the Schwinn if we use that. And yeah, and then we'd put that on there. Have a super fast little beach cruiser. But who knows what's gonna happen. We make all these plans, and then sometimes the day is just the day, and time takes time, and we just end up doing something completely different. But that's kind of the ideas rattling around in my head right now about everything as it is. So anyway, yeah, let's see here. All right, we got a James in here with us. Mr. Hilligus. Good morning to you, James. Glad to see your name up here today. Been a rough few on my end as well. Got my father's will in the mail, and it's been hard. Have a blessed day. Oh, James, man, I'm so sorry for you. Yeah, I mean that sincerely. We were just talking about my buddy down in Westerly that I ride with sometimes. That gave me the MZ Miami pipe that I have out here. I've been wanting to put that on a bike too, but the problem with that is clearance with the front wheel. So depending on the frame, it doesn't. I was gonna put it on this engine right here. It was hitting the wheel. Um, but yeah, I got this little MZ Miami pipe from him, and then just put the stinger on, and then added the silencer, the regular exhaust, cut that off, and jammed it in there. Tapped a couple extra holes to leave the compression off and keep the higher end RPM. But his father just passed too, and he's there's some family issues with that, and then so yeah, I mean, man, it sucks, bro. I don't know how to comfort you. I wish I could. A little stink bug here. It's that time of year. Those things bite and they come in the house and they make a freaking smell and they're gross. I forgot all about those. Welcome to fall. uh, but yeah, so James, glad you're here with us, man. Not to stay on a down note. Thank you for being here, man. And hopefully it takes your mind off stuff for a while. You can see my insanity and realize your life is not that bad. But that's definitely disheartening, man. And I really do feel for you. And keep you in my thoughts. So, what we got going on in here, James, is procrastination at this point. uh, yeah, procrastination. I got to figure out what I'm doing and make it happen. So, just thinking about getting the workshop table and keeping the smaller bench in here to just work on some engines and getting this all outside. Actually, if you guys will just bear with me, I'm going to let you guys get in the chat here for a couple of minutes. I'm going to set the phone down. I'll go wash my hands and take a break. We'll be back with the vape here in a minute. So enjoy the chat and see you guys in just a couple minutes. All right, guys. Back at you. Motorized Outlaws in the house. Thanks for joining us. Let me give you a little blue wrench, brother. You should now be a standard moderator, and you can click on anybody's name. It'll say go to channel, hit the subscribe button, come right back. You won't lose the feed. I know sometimes you write somebody's name down and then you go to look for it later and you can't find it. Depending on, yeah, no problem at all, man. No problem at all. We're glad to have you here. Thanks for being part of the show. We're doing a marathon today. Who knows how long it'll last. Appreciate you guys that have been here since the start of this thing. If you can stay all day, that's great. If you got to drop off and you want to try to come back in here later on, as long as it's up, you're welcome. So, been trying to go over some different things I'm doing here with my life and what's going on in the shop, and try to figure out just exactly how to tackle this next part of the project here. Again, we want to probably try to take this whole workstation outside. And so yeah, it's going to be quite a project there. We got to pull all the different extra parts off of there, and the storage bins. We'll probably try to clean some of those out and swap parts around and get that all done. So thanks for being here, and yeah, really glad to have you. I am working on being lazy at the moment. Great question. We're going to be changing the seals out on this bike here. I got to take the cover off and inspect that. Might have to take the CDI or the magneto out and see if I got any leakage in there. If we take that off and just find a bunch of debris in there, we'll know that's already the case. But I already have the new seals. I've got some extra ones I pulled out of another engine, and then I got some brand new ones there as well. But either way, we got that problem solved. And if we have to put a little Permatex in behind there or on there or around there as well, we can definitely make that happen. So bike started surging. I kind of think that was the problem, and then I've been running it with the full choke on. So and now it won't even start. I was sitting for a couple weeks while I was in the hospital. It may just be that the CDI decided to shit itself out for no reason. You know, guys know how these cheap Chinese parts are. But one way or another, we'll get that hopefully resolved. We got the frame that I got hit. I was hit by a car and left for dead. So that frame actually is in there, and it's going to be repainted, and it's going out to Berserker Nick in Iowa. At Walker Bike Shop in Fort Dodge, Iowa. And yeah, we got the MZ Miami frame here we're working on. That engine is at the machine shop right now. We took a 1972 Yamaha cylinder, 97cc, 52 millimeter, 50 millimeter piston, whatever it was, and then that's going on a 110cc case. So that's, yeah, I got quite a few little this and that going on. But, you know, again, I've been in the hospital for a couple weeks, so just trying to get back at it. And thought I'd do a kind of a marathon show today. So, and we got Juwan Cobbin here. Thank you, Juwan, for joining us. We'll give you the little blue wrench as well. And you should be able to click on anybody's name in here now, Juwan, and you can, a little box will come up. It'll say go to channel. It'll take you right to the channel. Hit the subscribe button. Go back down to the box and go back. You'll be back here in 2 or 3 seconds. And you won't lose the feed, and you'll be able to find some other people out there in the community. Yeah, Nick's a great dude, man. Good, really good man, solid dude. And yeah, actually Moses, we were just talking about Moses. Moses was how I found him some time back. So shout out to Moses, even though he's not doing anything. Yeah, Leonard, I want it too, man. It's been a long time coming, and really looking forward to it. So we get that back. It should be pretty much ready to go. Just got to drop that on a frame. Again, that's probably going on the MZ Miami. Well, we'll need some rubber for that. So I don't know if we'll have the appropriate rims down here or we'll have to buy something. I do have the front disc brake ready to go for that with the CDH forks. We got a different headset on here. That allows clearance for the handlebars. The other one that just sits right on top of here, the handlebars we're hitting on the top of the forks. We could put a little extender neck thing in there, whatever, but tried goofing around with that, a couple of different setups, and it just didn't want to really cooperate fully. So just taking a quick break to allow myself to decompress. Guys, we'll get back to working on this thing in a minute. I'll set the phone down. You guys can chat away as well with each other. I'm probably just going to take my trash bin and put the rest of the stuff we have out there and run out to the dumpster. Awesome. Yeah, I thought the name looked familiar, man. So thanks for being here. I'm glad that you got to join in the live. So definitely, if you haven't hit the live notification button or all notification button, the little black bell or whatever it is, yeah, do that. And pretty much weekly, I've tried to do either like the Church of Speed group or Mini Ninjas Bike Builders group, depending on what's going on, or pretty much the same thing, just maybe a different title. But we're always here, and usually we do this on Sunday. But again, this is kind of a special deal, Jawan. We're doing a marathon. So been on here for a couple hours now, if not longer, and see how much I can handle. A lot of thought, a lot of talking, a lot of organizing, and trying to come up with a plan how to manage this whole disarray. And I think what I've come to decide after taking some measurements out on the porch is we're probably going to move the extra parts off of there and put this bigger table out there. Other thing possibly that I could do is just fold it up for now and put the two storage bins on top of something else. I mean, the white one there could just stack on top of the clear one over there. And then I could put the double drawer one down on the box I have under the table, and we could just slide that over on up against the wall somewhere. So either way, you know, it's but I kind of want to have that table outside. And I know everybody's probably like, that doesn't make sense. It's going to be winter. Why do you want to move it out there? If you guys don't know, I ride all year long typically. So if I have a bike that's operable, even if it's in 6 inches of snow, as long as the road's somewhat clear, you'll see me on it. Says, okay, happy, been off of work, 10-hour days are tough. Good read. Yeah, man, I've been there. I don't know if you're doing a 10-hour work day 5 days a week, or you got a 4-day week with 10 hours a day. That's nice when you have a 4-day week and you work 10 or 12 hours. But yeah, no, it takes a toll on you, even if it's just 8 hours a day, especially when you got a long commute to and from work. So it's not, for me, the past couple of jobs I've had, I've either been right up the street and someone's picked me up, or in front of my house, they've picked me up to do like landscaping, or my buddy owns a store. He had me working in his store for a while. And so yeah, I haven't had to really worry about transportation too much lately, but that may become quite an issue. And again, guys, if you don't know, I have put up a GoFundMe. I don't know, maybe I can leave a link in this video when it's done if you can participate in that at all. Financially, even if it's $5, and I know a lot of us are struggling, it's appreciated. If you can't, that's quite all right. What I would ask you to do, though, is just, if you're on Twitter or if you do the Facebook Messenger, just copy and paste it and just send it to anybody and everybody you know. Hopefully, the right people out there will see it and, just have a, open heart and, maybe be able to help out with that situation. I'm gonna be going to school in the spring, and definitely gonna need some dependable way to get back and forth. Build water and waste tanks. Oh wow, that's a really interesting profession. So water and waste tanks. When you're talking about huge tanks, are you a welder or like that's got to be like couple 100-gallon, 1,000-gallon kind of thing or something, I would imagine. Well, maybe they are just smaller ones for, what is it, maybe for like a camper or something? My safety meeting. I'm in a therapy group now and maybe actually getting paid to do a side study. So as much as I'd like to have a little bit of herbage for the back pain, can't do it at the moment, but doing doubling down on Tylenol and ibuprofen, and yeah, haven't had the vape for a while either. Finally got to the store and got a new coil. Got a half a pack of cigarettes in there I need to destroy. So anyhow, I need to put this freaking thing down, get back to the right state of mind before I lose my energy here, guys. Let's make a cup of coffee. What the heck? In honor of ERT. I think that was my last Cafe Bustelo, unfortunately, because that's a great brand. I want to say this is Gloria Jean's Butter Toffee. I think it's about as gay as it gets, but Jane was nice enough to purchase that for me, so we're going to give that a go and see how it tastes. Probably somebody at Starbucks that's getting a hard on right now, just hearing that. Oh, jeez. Hey, Cole Healy's in here. All right, Cole. Nice to see you, man. Yeah, I saw your video the other day. You're a little bit of a wreck. Hopefully that'll teach you not to do whatever you did that caused that incident. I've definitely been there in the past, and one thing I can say, mostly I've rode a little tipsy once or twice, but I've really tried to be sober. If I'm gonna drink, I go take a ride to the store or something and maybe get the alcohol and then come back here and call it a day. But yeah, that part of my life is over. So I wish you the best of luck, man, healing up. I know you're a younger person, so you still got those rubber bones when you get to be a little older, like some of us, Leonard and myself, up into 50 or more. You fall down and it really takes some time to heal. But that's the rest of my knee right there. I don't know, but anyway, it's almost better. That was the last major thing that I was dealing with from getting hit by the car. So let's see here. Yeah, that's going out to the trash. Let me just come back for that if I can. Wash. I should have put some gloves on after I washed my hands, but let's see here. $20 to $40 on eBay. I'll look into that with you more, Paul. We'll talk about that some more. I know a bunch of texts that just went up and I missed. Sure, you guys are just Probably mostly talking amongst yourselves more than anything. But, Mike Miller, yeah, Mike, tell him, Mike. He says I'm 60. So yeah, hey, if I'm going faster than I can pedal these days, that's all that matters to me, you know. And if I'm just going as fast as I can pedal. All right, got that all cleaned out. So in the meantime, I think we can put some of the extra parts that are on the workbench in here, and then we'll be able to shift everything outside. Let's see here. I'll see if I can catch up on some of this. Oh man, took me a month to heal up. Damn, everybody's been going through it. So yeah, 40. So yeah, I'm 49 here myself. So most of us are getting up there. It's no rubber bones these days. You go down and it hit hard, and it takes quite a time to, you know, I don't even know how, my crazy ass, I mean, I had the stroke and I was back on the bike a few days later. I wasn't even supposed to be walking around, and, you know, hit by a car, and I'm back on the bike a couple days later, and just, I don't know how I do it. And then a couple days after that, you're like, oh my God, ugh. Where did all this pain come from? So, yeah, man, it's getting old. My mind's still 20, 25, whatever, but my body's not cooperating. 21 in 5 months. McCall, you hang in there, man. One of these days you'll be old enough to understand what we're talking about, but I'm glad you got them rubber bones, buddy. Sooner or later, you'll have what I call dog bones anyhow. You know 2 days before it's going to rain because you start having pains all over your body and you feel like you just got hit by a truck. Damn, Mike. God, thank God you're here, man, and you're all right, you know. That's why I say, hey, man, not trying to be preachy, but I thank the good Lord Jesus, man, because I could really be in a wheelchair, you know, crippled from the waist down. I could be paraplegic, touching a screen with my nose or something. I could be dead. I was riding along, and that was it. I woke up and didn't know what was going on. 10 minutes later, I've been conscious for 10 minutes. I got a little old lady standing over me in tears. You know, the cops are there. The ambulance is pulling in. Just that fast. I could have been dead. Never even known. So there's some reason I'm here, you know. And just the fact that I've been through a stroke, been attacked, had my arm broke, and then been hit by a car and left for dead all over the past 6 months. You know, they say that the darkest part of the morning is right before dawn. And I'm really trusting that there's something humongous coming into my existence, and that for whatever reason, something's been trying to stop that from happening. That's just how I'm perceiving it, and maybe I'm way off. Maybe it's just life sucks and everything's crappy, but you know, don't take anything for granted, man. If you got a loved one there and you can hug them, you know, before you go out the door, man, do it, you know, just in case. So I'm glad to be here with all you guys. I'm glad all you guys are here with me. See here. Broke one bone that was in my foot when I was 6 or 7, and my drunk uncle dropped a big... Oh my God. Yeah, Cole, that should tell you something about alcohol right there, bro. Avoid it with all costs. Jeez. I know it seems fun, man, but the older you get, it just kind of like, yeah, life is the ride. It's the experience itself is just, and it doesn't make any sense, you know. It's just like somehow it just becomes incredible with each day. It's just more and more. I don't even know how to describe it, really, man. Yeah, that's a good point too, Leonard. So, all right, guys. In all seriousness, I'm gonna drop this back in the cradle. I'm gonna come out here. We're gonna move all this stuff off the porch. I'm gonna close this stuff up. We're gonna take the extra storage tote and we'll pull everything off the workbench and drop it in there. And let's try to make some progress here. I got half the battery left on the phone, so I want to try to do quite a bit before I have to plug it in and sit down with you guys for a few minutes. So let me jump around while I can. Enjoy the chat with each other. Again, if you have to take off, please stop back. We'll be here for the duration, and I love to communicate with you guys. And yeah, so let's keep it going, fellas. Stick around, stay with us. Bring you guys in here with me real quick while we're doing this. Let's see here. Get all this stuff into here. Most of this stuff's already in a container, locked up, so should be a pretty easy move. All right. Yeah. Let's see here. Some port timing numbers here we want to hold on to. All this has got to go outside. Oh, yeah. Nice. I'm sorry I missed some stuff there, guys. I guess a couple of people, somebody took off. Definitely enjoy the ride. Yeah, hope they stop back. This is trash too. I'm so backwards. I'm doing a spring cleaning in the fall here. How about that, huh? All right. All these extra Allen keys. Get those all put up in here. Extra chain goes there. Put it in there for now. Okay. This is go over here. Getting her done, fellas. Yeah, better than never. Yeah, that's I guess if that's the worst thing that's going on in my life today, I'm still ahead of the game, right? All right, most of this in here. Almost there. Let's see. A couple extra seats here and put those with the other ones. Plenty of seats, that's for sure. All right, put that over there. It's a crank. Gotta set that there for now too. I got another one over here as well. Okay. So I just gotta smooth the rest of that into a container. Let's see, what do we got here? I'll go ahead and... Oh, this one's empty. We'll just use this. While I'm doing this, guys, a little pro tip for you. If you have a fingernail file laying around, mom, grandma, sister, niece, whatever, auntie, steal one of these off of them. If you need to clean a spark plug out, that works wonders. Better than sandpaper. And finally, this guy here. I don't want this stuff to fall off of here. We'll just drop this. This is all stuff for that anyway. All right. So take this back outside, set it in the cradle, and we'll try to get that table out here, guys. Thanks for staying with us. Be right back. Yeah, cigarette went out. Damn it. All right. Raul Duke. What's up, Raul? Hey, I'm going to share a lot of Texas going on in here. Thanks for being here, Raul. We are moving the shop around, making big changes here. Thanks for joining us on this wonderful Saturday. I don't know whether to call this Church of Speed or Mini Ninjas Bike Builders Group or Happy Halloween ahead of time, everyone. Whatever you want to call it, but getting some stuff done here, man, and it feels good. So, of course, we'll have to do some more rearranging at some point in time, but this is a big improvement already. So really happy to get this much accomplished today. Come on, thing. I'll be right back, guys. Bear with me 1 second here. Okay. Well, obviously, fellas, we still got to get all this sorted out. Shouldn't be too much of a challenge. Yeah. Get the sleep out of your eyes, Raul. What you should be doing in your garage, man. I don't know what happened to you sending that part to your buddy up in Canada, but I guess I'll send him something if no one else will. I told him to get in touch with me. I got so much shit sitting here. Pay the postage and it's yours. Anybody want a Maxis? Let's see. We got a... High Roller 2, 26.2, 2 inches and 2.30. It's a nice one, huh? Brand new, pretty much. Probably gonna go in the trash can today. I don't know. So much stuff in here, man. I really gotta do something to either get this stuff on a bike or just throw it away or give it away. I just don't have the time as much as I wanna concentrate all my efforts on this without having some type of a steady income. That's almost impossible on top of it, so. But whoever else is in there with us still, thanks for being here. Again, really appreciate your support. These are going to my buddy down in Westerly. He's got some Suzuki effects off of a regular street bike, and he's turning it into a Mini Ninja, his Minarelli. So I'm gonna send that to him. Hopefully he can mount his unit with those on the back of it. Let's see here. These are gonna stay inside. I don't wanna, I don't want those outside. If the springs lock up, they won't be good to anybody. I'm not even sure if any of these tubes are any good. They could probably all just go in the trash and start over. Might keep one just to cut up and wrap around something. But if it's laying on the floor, more than likely it's got a hole in it. I tried to patch it or pulled it off a bike and swapped one out. So that's that. as they say. But yeah, that opens the room up. Gives me quite a bit of leeway here, so to speak. You can take our floor pads and see if I can rearrange these real quick. And oh, this is actually what Mouse Bike said to use for the if you want to wrap your own effects around a bike to make a mini Ninja, this is what he recommended. So now I got a couple of them there anyhow that I'm not going to be using for anything. And maybe we'll try cutting those up with you guys one of these days and seeing what we can do. Of course, we do have the Schwinn out there. We can very easily turn into a mini Ninja. All right, so trash. Where are my trash piles over there? See if I can clean this thing off at all. I don't know what I'm even gonna use. Got some regular house cleaner in here or something. Oh yeah, I know what to use right here. Toilet bowl cleaner, muriatic acid. Stuff works wonders if you ever go out in the woods and find a cool rock on the ground too. You can put some of this in a tub and dilute it 50-50 water, and it'll take all kind of stuff off of a crystal or a semi-precious gem you might find on the ground. So get out there and try to find something I can rub that around with. Actually, a little fingernail brush here. If nothing else, we'll use that and just wash it off. Make do with what you got, right? Came from nothing, working on being something. Yeah, it's working great. Get that all wiped off afterwards. Make a huge difference having a clean workstation. Is to go get some water in a bucket and just douche it right off. Let's see here. Many of these things go into the trash bin, jump on it. Yeah, man, hey. Honestly, I mean, he was down in Pennsylvania somewhere, but I'd be happy to send stuff to anybody. Again, with a bunch of parts like that, probably what we could end up doing is just getting another shipping box for a bike, you know, $40, and throw a bunch of stuff in there and send whatever. I mean, just no way to keep all this stuff anymore, you know. Getting ready to go to school and the front of my house is some of that's going to come back here and make some more room out there, and get this floor swept up here in a minute, get the wall cleaned up, get one of those magic erasers, Mr. Clean magic erasers. But yeah, probably gonna get this box out here on the table here in a minute too. Like I said, let me get some water here, guys. I'm gonna set the phone down, have a good chat, and I'll be back with you in a couple minutes. Just gonna douche that right off. Okay, good as new. Let's see here. Garage for money, just junk. All my bikes I'm keeping. Greenville, because right now a ton of aluminum cans. Also, should be junking for money also. All right, yeah, man, yeah. Sounds good, fellas. Everybody's trying to make a buck however we can, right? So, this is the only part that I'm kind of wondering, my uncertainty being, I can definitely get all my rims back under here. They'll be out of the way enough. When I'm not working on the bench, I can park my bike and my pedal bike right here, put the cover on them, and I've got the tarps to put over the whole table. So even if we bring the tools out here, get this whole thing set up outside, should be all covered up and good. Shouldn't have to worry about anything rusting up or anything else like that. Be a little bit of nervous about leaving my tools out here, but I haven't had any trouble so far. The only thing I've ever had taken was my bike, and it wasn't taken from here. It was taken from somewhere else. So let's see here. Wondering about green sand castings. Uh-oh, who's doing a sand casting? What's that all about? Let me find out. So I got to keep my cooler out here in case I have groceries delivered and I'm not home. So I don't know if we'll put that over there in the corner. It looks like a lot of space, but it really isn't. So yeah, we do have the room here for the two bikes. The other two, the Schwinn frame, or the Huffy Cranbrook rather, and the Raleigh 10-speed touring bike. I don't want to bring them in here if I can help it, because I really want to utilize as much space in here as I can. It's just trying to figure out, maybe if I put the bikes over there where that one's parked and just cover them all over there in the yard. Unless housing says anything to me and then I have to move it at some point in time. It should be a safe setup for now. Yeah, the funny thing is, Leonard, there's cameras on the office, there's cameras on the building out front, but we're not allowed to put a door camera on our building because we cannot attach anything to the property. They made me take down my hummingbird feeder. It's almost like being in jail, having freedom and being in jail, if that makes any sense. Which it doesn't, because my neighbor had an American flag up, and guess where that is? Can you imagine that? Not being able to put up an American flag in America because you can't attach it to your building? Well, I shouldn't have gone there, but anyway. Yeah, guys, it's always something. All right. So, yeah, let's see here. Again, I think we're going to just X-nay all these extra tubes. This has air in it. I know some of these might be good. Again, if they're on the ground here, though. Oh, if it's got air in it, I guess I'll hold on to it. Let's see, there's a trash pile over there. Let's see. That's good, that's good. Yeah, nope, can't put anything on there. That's the problem, bro. Good idea. Obviously, Smiley, that would be a great idea. And I mean, why not? But the guidelines for this housing community are that you cannot have anything attached to the building. So, uh, but just do what we can. And I'm grateful to have a roof over my head. As many of you guys know, I was homeless for about 8 years, 9 years. Besides doing a 2-piece in jail and being in a sober house for 3 years or something, 2.5 years, I was on the street the rest of the time. So, it's been a long, hard road to get to where I'm at, and I'm grateful for what I have, and I don't want to lose it. I like my freedom even more than I like having a place over my head. Not that I care to have either one of them either less. But yeah, I had the bell up here, my bell off of my boat, so people could use this door because I don't use the front door, and they made me take that down. You know, that's kind of an emergency device as it is, and I'm pretty sure that falls against the guidelines for Americans with Disabilities Act as it is. But I haven't tried to press the issue up to now. So I know a couple of neighbors are going head to head with the administration on some stuff, and whether they've been successful or not, good for them. But anyhow, I'm gonna get my measuring tape and just make sure we still got room here. I do believe I have 3 feet of access to the door. So you have to have clearance in case of a medical emergency or fire. And my 3 feet, I am a 1/2 inch shy, guys. So I'm gonna call that good. That's a state law and probably a federal law that you can't block an egress. Let's see here. HOA, housing something or other, yeah. But yeah, so some of these buildings here, myself, I mean, I pay the rent's about $1,100. I don't pay the full amount. It's on a sliding scale depending on your income, or if you know, when you work, your rent goes up or down. Some people pay the full amount, but irregardless of whether you're paying the full amount or you get a stipend, they have these crazy rules. And a lot of places are like that now. You know, out further into the community. Yeah, there you go, Smiley. That's what's up. But a lot of places now, they're not gated communities, but they're like, you know, all the houses are the same, and it's like $400,000, and then you got to pay an annual fee to live there, to mow the grass and take the trash and yada yada. And they can tell you, you know, you can't put this in your yard or you can put that in your yard. It's just, it's absurd what this country's really come to. There are certain towns around here you can't even hang your wash out in your yard to dry. Oh, what's up with green energy? No, that's an eyesore, or it's a public housing or safety issue. You know, it's just like these crazy excuses that they come up with, man. It's just totally ridiculous. So, we don't give a damn. That's it, boy. Yeah, I can literally walk 50 or 100 yards in any direction, be in the woods. You know, I'm in the middle of nowhere, and it's like, come on, you know, give it a rest. It's really just, even beyond, you know, I could see there's a certain safety issue with some stuff. You know, you don't want to grill up against the house or something like that. It's going to cause a fire. We can't have any grills here. You can have a little shell one that you put out in the yard and use for the day and then put in your closet. Same thing, no fire pit, like you can have a little, it's all boxed in and you get it from Home Depot for $100 or something. Sit out there with your lawn chair at night and have a little, fireplace thing. And it's absurd um, some of the regulations that they have. Again, I do understand some of it, being safety issue. I don't want to grill up against the house. Maybe a larger grill, the propane tank could explode. So some stuff I have an understanding, why they want to do that. But you tell me I can't put up a fucking American flag in America because I got to attach a flagpole to my front door. No. So, anyway, I digress. That's a bunch of bullshit. Has really nothing to do with the bikes, and it's not taking us anywhere positive. So, I can get off of it, but very frustrating. Very, very frustrating. So, yeah. But, I think probably what I end up doing, folks, we'll take the tools, the carb box, the specialty toolbox, paint supplies, the extra parts. We'll put all that stuff over on the wall where this mattress is for now. We'll end up swapping that out and moving that over there. Oh, box spring, I should say. It's not a mattress. But I got to get the dustpan, clean that up. Got to get the Mr. Scrubby thing, clean that up. So let me do that much. Well, actually, I can do that later, even if it's at night. I got to try to make sense of what we're doing with this out here now. All right. So this is all extra chains, and we'll just put that there. Get these parts for Bill. We'll put those in this box for now. Actually, we'll pull the screen. Let's start taking some trips to the dumpster. Where the hell my cigarette went? Fell off of here somewhere. Find it without lighting another one. And well, anyway, I think we'll put the cooler over here underneath the yeah, let's get this out of here. Actually, these are, I'm gonna block that up. Let's go ahead and stick all that under here for now. I want to leave these out. Those were the wheels that were on Bumblebee. We're just going to be taking the disc brakes and the spacers off of these. One rim's completely bent. The other one, for some reason, keeps popping the tire. I've tried a few times to figure out what it is. Dremeled it out, sanded it out, felt around it, tightened the spokes. It's just given its all, and it doesn't want to be used anymore, so... Again, we got this extra rubber here if anybody wants it. I would feel free to contact me and throw it in the mailbox. Shouldn't cost more than $2 or $3 to send it to you guys. So I'm probably be able to at least come up with that. And there's all kind of parts. Anybody else? Girls, what is that? I look around, that are only engines, Roger, at least here. I'd have missed something. Save the spokes and the nipples. I mean, I could, Leonard. I just, I don't know if my heart's in it. I mean, as much as they're worth something, at the same time, it's gonna take me a couple days to pull that out of there and put it all together on another rim, and I can just go to my local bike store probably and get a brand new rim for $50. So I mean, not to waste anything. I understand completely what you're saying. That's why I've held on to so much of this stuff for so long, but all it does is sit here and it never gets any use. So it's I'm just to the point where it's like, you know, why even have the stuff if I can't give it to somebody? I'm just in the mindset to start throwing stuff away at this point. So, I mean, unfortunately, it is what it is, you know? I got a brand new, oh, this thing's actually dry rotted now from sitting here so long, so that's going over there too. Still have the J Bavelin mini tire. Probably put that up on the wall, put a picture hanger up on inside and put that inside on the wall and make some wall art out of it. I don't know, whatever. But let's see, this is, could save this just because we could use this. I think that's either a 36 or 32 tooth sprocket. Looks like it's all set, so it might go on a bike at some point in time. We'll find out. I'll leave these on top of the shit pile so I can get to work on these. It's maybe today while we're still doing this, if I end up staying on that long with you guys. Shit. All right. Yeah, it looks like, all right, guys, we're down to 22%. So at some point here, I'm going to have to plug this in. We'll take a little break and sit back down. But while I have the opportunity, I think we'll just try to take a run over to the dumpster and get rid of some of this stuff. 44 tooth sprocket here. It's no good. That thing's all locked up. We're just going to throw that away. I got 2 or 3 more of them in there. So take a run over, get rid of all this, and then we'll come back and throw the frame away that's sitting there that we can't use. All right. Progress. Making progress. Actually, my neighbor was creative enough to go out and get some kind of a yardstake and keep his flags up there. You see his thing going, American flag, Trump. We got Trump coming, hopefully. This fucking country's headed to hell. Actually, it's already hell, but hopefully we can get the hell back to heaven. Yeah, Leonard, that's a good idea. We can take the disc brakes off of there in the meantime while the phone's charging, and I can hopefully try to chat with you guys while I'm doing that. Plug it in, let's have a talk. Yeah, man. Yeah. Could save the water bottle holder, but chances of using that are slim to none. That whole shift kit up there on this thing's really a no use either, so is what it is. Came from the earth, go back to the earth, right? So yeah, I just got my warning on here telling me that it went to low battery mode. If for some reason it does die on us, guys, I will log back on here. So just make sure you got your all notification hit, and we'll start it right back up. But I think I got enough time to get that other frame in the trash and get back there and plug it in, and we'll work on those. Either that or we can pull the seals on the other bike, the engine we got to fix there, and work on that too. So yeah, it was actually on, but the derailleur got all messed up. I tried to fix it a couple times, just took the parts off I needed it. The rest of this thing's crap. The shocks are no good. You know, yeah, it's aluminum. I mean, if you want it, I'll give it to you. You could cash it in. All right. So. Yeah. All right, fellas. See what we can do next. So, perfect day out here. Just a little overcast, 3-mile-an-hour wind, 70 degrees. Should be out riding a bike right now. But they say there's 10 perfect days a year. This might be one of them. Just enough clouds to keep the sun off you, but it's warm, and yeah, it's just gorgeous. So, all right. I'm gonna switch gears here and grab my coffee. Find a charging cord. All right. I'm gonna get a stand for this, guys. I'll be right back with you. Actually, I gotta figure out what we want to do. I really need to get the daily running. Those disc brakes really could come off of there at any point in time. Might try to concentrate on that. Would like to get a couple more things up off the ground out there real quick. I'll be right back, guys, if you can stick around. Bear with me just a couple more minutes, and I'll be right back with you. Sweep this little mess up here. Almost there, fellas, almost there. Be right back with you. Put that out there just to have a foot cushion in a minute once that dries up. Let's see if I can help it along here. That's trash. Put that in the trash. Right. Okay. I'm gonna stick this here. All right, guys. Not sure who's still here with us, but I really do appreciate everybody that's been on the show so far. I'm gonna take another minute and relax here. Try not to get too overwhelmed. Kind of pace myself, as they say. So that was a good move. We got a lot accomplished there. Looking at what we have out here still. Again, I think we'll have the tarp up over the table here. To cover that stuff and protect it the best it's able right now. And we've got the bike cover I can put over top of the Huffy Cranbrook and the 10-speed and even the pedal bike I have there. And then we'll just use the other cover for the gas bike. I'm kind of debating, well, like I said, we do need to take the cover off of that and just see what's going on with the seals in there. I'm almost 100% sure that's the problem. So without having to take the whole frame off or the engine off the frame, hopefully that's going to be our fix in the meantime. I did notice also that the, now bear with me here. I did notice that the only pipe I could get on there was the MZ65 clone, and it's actually right up against the frame, and it's been tapping as it's been vibrating, and it's cutting a little hole into the tubing. So before even, after we get it fixed, then we can take it for a test run. But before I actually get it out on the road and really ride it anywhere, I've got to get a torch over here and bend it out just a little bit anyway. So plenty to do still. There's always something to do, right? Not a smoker, just a sucker on the other end. Feel good though, man. I got up this morning before I did the show, put my phone in my pocket, put the fitness meter on, went out and got a mile in. So try to walk at least a mile in the mornings if I can. And that really seems to help me as well. Just get that good blood in your body, replace all the crappy, whatever, get the blood pumping, get all those, whatever's supposed to be in there. When you're sitting around, it kind of goes stagnant. So, yeah, getting older and always been one to exercise, but finding how beneficial it really is now and being able to notice it. You know, maybe in your youth and you're working out and you feel, oh, I'm all ripped, yeah, big guy, you know, whatever. And kind of have that attitude, but don't really realize the actual health benefit. So it's a good thing. Definitely a good thing. Who's out there? Get in here. Let me know what's going on. I see some people are online with us. Want to say hi to you. Thanks for being here. Appreciate all the thumbs up, everybody. Probably really haven't got too much publicity with this as long as the stream's been going. Sometimes it makes it up into the suggested live feed and get 400 or 500 people in here in like a half hour, a couple thousand people on a show, but sometimes it's only 50, 60 people show up. It's just the bikers. So that's all right too. But yeah, man. I don't know if you guys can see the sweat on my face, but definitely got a good one going, glistening. So happy about that. I think what I'll probably try to do here, I'll get the jig set up, put the phone in it, facing the bike there. You guys might not be able to see me do everything, but we'll try to get that cover off and see what our seals are looking like behind the magneto. It may be the main drive. I can't tell. I can get a flashlight in there possibly and take a better look, but we'll know soon enough. I don't want to sit here. I might run out of steam. Been 3-4 hours we've been on here now, man. It's a lot of work to get done. So might not stay on too much longer. I might just throw the stuff in front of the table and take a break, go in there, eat. So I haven't eaten yet today. Go cook myself a nice lunch and even jump in a shower. Get back to it tomorrow. Maybe we'll do Church of Speed tomorrow. Go for a walk in the woods or something. See if I can sneak up on a deer. Try to figure out these stats. You know, I get the YouTube studio thing telling me when I get the most broadcasts, and it seems that once the West Coast kind of gets going at night, there's all kind of lives from the west side of the states and over into some of the other parts of the world. I don't know if we get the same coverage in the morning for some reason. It tells me that I think around this time, between 1 and 2, 3 o'clock in the afternoon is when I get the most views of my videos, but I don't know if it's accurate because, yeah, well, they're telling me it is, so it must be. I don't see it, but try to figure out how to reach a better audience and get you guys some more interaction with the rest of the crew. All right. Set this back up here for a minute, folks. Again, I'm gonna get the stand set up outside in a minute here, and we'll try to check on those seals and see what we can do. So stick around with us a few more minutes here, just a short little interlude, and we'll get back to business directly. All right, looking good. We're making progress here, fellas. Bear with me just another minute here. Okay. Let's just say you are killing me for dumping all those goodies. Leonard, everything I threw in the trash really wasn't usable, man. We had a couple of frames there. We could have cashed in for the aluminum. Again, trying to get to somewhere I could even make a couple of dollars off of it. Just not even worth the aggravation. Still sitting on a buttload of parts here, bro, so. But no worries, man. Let me see if I can get the cover off of this real quick, and I'll get right back to you here. Oh, sorry about that. Hey, Paul. Thanks for jumping back in here with us. We're gonna get the cover off the bike and look at the seals. Let me get my knee pad. This little gardening knee pad works wonders for us old guys. If you haven't invested in one and you're working on something like this, I would recommend it. I just took another minute to take the extra bike stuff there and cover that up off the edge of the porch, so I don't imagine it's going to do anything because the yard is at that point in the year where it's dead anyway. And I don't have any grass in my yard as it is because I had an invasive species of crabgrass that killed everything else, so I took a couple of days and sat in the yard and pulled it all up by hand. And probably in the spring we'll get some more grass seed and put it in there if I'm still here. Yep. Well, unless I'm mistaken, and this is just something that was in there from before, as you guys can see. Hopefully, I know it's not the best camera, but we definitely got some oil and stuff pooling in there. So I'm imagining that's the seal that's bad. I can see on the back of the magneto fingers, the armature there, that there's also a bunch of ground up, what it looks like rubber. So I bet that's probably the seal that's bad. We'll obviously take the other side off too, but see, we got a so that's a Sikorsky Blackhawk that just went over. I'm not really sure what they're up to. It is the weekend and the National Guard might be doing some maneuvers up the street. But let's see here. I think we'll take a couple of rims and just set it on top of these just to hold that down on there a little bit better. And that'll clear up some more room in front of the door. That way no one can yell at me for, if I can get that one to balance. That might not stay. We might have to put something over the back end of that there. And get another engine out here, something that's halfway torn apart, and just set it on that so it's holding it still. Actually should have kept those banged up forks and I could have just set that on there, but even you can use trash for something, right? I know Leonard said, I'm crying, I'm cringing in my own skin. What are you doing throwing that stuff away, man? So, and my little citronella candle. That's not even probably heavy enough. But, all right. I don't get sidetracked here. We need to get screwdriver and a socket on that so we can get that open. I'm sure I got most of my tools in my backpack probably, just in case I'm out on a run and something happens. So half the shit's probably in here still. Let's see if we can figure this out real quick. All kind of little goodies here. Get a socket that actually fits on that. That's going to be 9/16, not 1/2 inch. And got the screwdriver there, so should be all set. Just throw a little wrench or something in here to keep this thing from moving. I'll let you guys see what we did in a second. Right. Got that loose. And then I hope this magnet goes back on without too much trouble. Don't have to get the keyway on there just right and have it keep falling off 17 times. I don't have any super glue right now, so obviously put a little dab of super glue on and drop it in there. Makes it a little easier. All right, those are all mostly loose. I'm gonna pull those out of there real quick. And we'll flip the camera around here so you guys can see what we've got done. And see how bad this thing is. So right away, guys, I don't know if you can see it, but I'm just gonna show you. I'm wiping that off. You can see it on my finger. We definitely got a leak there. I believe the bearing is still good, so hopefully we won't have to do any further repairs. We can just swap that out. It may come down to that, but hopefully it doesn't. I'm gonna leave the dangers straight up and down on this with the keyway slot back at the 1 o'clock position. That should be up top dead center right now if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, we got all kind of spatter on the back of that, so that's where we're at, Paul. Pretty much kind of what's been going on. Again, yeah, just got the extra bike stuff covered up there. Folded up the piece of sailcloth to put over top of the table with the other parts and tools. And then we'll have the tarp to put over the daily rider here at the end of all this. So everything's coming together so far. So far, so good, as they say. Let me just set the phone down so I can wipe the back of the magneto off. Clean the armature up there. Get all the oil off of that. And the next thing we have to do is try to get a tool in there to pop that out. Not sure what I'm gonna use right off. I don't know if anybody has a suggestion. Maybe we can just even get a butter knife or something in there just to pry it loose. We do have the new seals to go in there. Looks like actually, let's see if this one's even any good. No, this one's split. So glad I noticed that now instead of later. Looks like this might be the new trash can. So, oof, that's totally soaked. I'll just go throw this in the trash real quick. Thanks for stopping back in, Paul, whoever else is here. We just had like 15 people on here a minute ago. We're back to 3, so maybe some of that airtime I was talking about is actually getting, maybe we're actually getting put into the feed that people are able to look and see that we're live and they can find out something about motorized bikes with us. Okay, we got that all cleaned out. We need to get something to get that out of there with. What are we going to use? May have a pair of tweezers that are no good that I can jam in there and just kind of pop that out with. I'm sure even if that is, I'm sure if the grommet itself is not good, that the spring's probably holding pretty well still. I don't, believe it or not, guys, right now I don't have an X-Acto knife or something we could pry that out with. And now that I moved everything around and everything's put away, it's like one of those, well, where's my tools? What am I gonna do? Let's try these needle nose. They got a pretty good point on them. I don't know if that'll work or not. Oh boy. I don't know if I like that. Man. It sounds like it might be a little more work. Well, we'll get this side fixed. And then we'll get to the other side and then see what happens from there. All right. I got something in there I can shim in there. Oh, I know what we can use. I got a tiny little straight edge screwdriver that might fit in there. I don't know why I got that much play there. You know, it might be the bolt that I've gone on the other side. We may have to change that back out. It might not be holding the main drive as tight as it should. Trying to see where this thing failed. All right, let's look at the number on here. This is a, it says it's 482738. 482738. And where did I put the new seals at? Ah, here they are. Okay. Actually, this seal doesn't look like it's any good either. It might be, but there's some rubber sticking off the edge there. Yeah, that thing's broken too. Well, good thing we checked those before we tried to use them. Again, let's get in here real quick and pull a new one out of the bag. I'm almost certain that this is the same one. So a brand new seal. This has already got some scuff on it. Man. This is the old one. I can definitely tell that's... Well, we got two of them in there. We'll use the other one if it's any better. This one does appear to be in good working order. I'm gonna get into the auto body box here. Here's the Permatex gasket we were talking about before, Paul. Now I know where it's at. So if you were to, it's 1/32 or 0.08 of a centimeter. You could probably safely put two gaskets underneath that cylinder. That will raise it up. If you've got a millimeter of squish almost at the top, you're gonna have to take just a little bit off of your unit. If it's running like that, let it fly, man. See how it goes, but I think if you got up to about 120 on your other timing number there over 110, you might be a little bit better off. And try to wipe this out as good as I can. Okay. Just double check this thing here. It looks proper. I'm gonna go ahead and put some Permatex in there too. Typically I use a Q-tip. Kind of find one real quick instead of using my finger. But I wanted it on my finger so I can dab it off of there onto the Q-tip and get the right amount. I know I could have just took it out of the top of the tube. Okay. So just here, we're just gonna roll that around. Get that on there nice. And I'm gonna go around the edge of where the seal is gonna sit. And hopefully if there is any, yeah, run it the way it is, Paul, absolutely. If there is any other draw for whatever reason, this doesn't, if that seal doesn't fix the problem, between that and the Permatex there, we should be all right. So, okay. All right, I'll get the lid back on this here. And we're gonna push this on. Oh. I'll get the phone in just a second, guys. Bear with me, I'm trying to get that in place. Oh. All right, so it doesn't look pretty. It doesn't need to. We didn't lose our Woodruff key, which is a blessing. The seal's in. This side's raised just a little bit there. I'm gonna push that on if I can without damaging it. We can use a socket. Let me get a hammer and just tap that in a little bit. Oh, no, the hammer's not out here. It is still inside. Got to remember where everything is now. It's like a mental exercise on top of it all, moving the whole shop around and then trying to work on a bike and figure out where everything is. So that's what we're going to do there, folks, real quick. Just set this phone down and I'll be right back with you. Oh yeah, that's looking real good. All right, very happy with that. So turn the sock inside out here so I don't get the Permatex all over my hand. And we're just gonna go ahead and clean that all up. And it should be good as new. Oh! So, again, a little worried about that excessive motion in there. Don't want to have to take that apart and shim it out. Really shouldn't have to, but there's a possibility. Oh, okay. This magnet's nice and strong. Nope. And we'll get it. Might take a couple of times, but again, not sure who else is in here. Paul, Leonard, whoever else is watching with us. Really do appreciate you guys sticking around all this time. I know you could probably be doing something on your own bike or riding, and maybe we'll get these seals done and just try to start this thing up. If it doesn't start, we'll have to work on the oh geez, now I'll put this thing on backwards. It should only go one way because we got the, if it's this way, it'd be the other side. So that's why we left it at 1 o'clock with the dangers up just where it should be. And again, popped it out. I'm probably gonna have to set the phone down to do this because it's gonna keep jumping on me. Bear with me just 1 second. Let's see here, hold on. Oh, jeez. Laser align the sprocket idlers, get everything lined up. Whoa! Holy crap, man. Oh, you almost had it. Almost had it. All right. And get the needle nose pliers in there. I'm just going to hold the back of that in place until I can get the front of it on there. If I can. Might be easier said than done. All right, we got it, guys. That was the ticket. That's why I said I'm probably going to need both hands to do that. Let's get this right back on there. We'll get that snug for now. Once we get this back on, we'll finish tightening that down. Get our screws in here. Believe it or not, guys, over the past years that I've been doing with this with you guys, I have not had a seal blow yet. So, might not be something that you'll have to deal with anytime soon. Hopefully you don't encounter this, but yeah, is what it is, right? Try and get it lined up. Again, bear with me, fellas. All right. I think we got her on there. Tightening it down, tightening it down, tightening it down. Okay. The magnet actually looks good right now. I don't think I need to put a card in there. You know, as you guys know, you could put a card in there or something. Just eyeballing it, I got about the same distance all the way around, so I like the way that looks. And get those nice and tight. All right, that's on. And then we're just gonna take our wrench in here. This is obviously gonna wanna spin, so we just need to put something in the way to stop it. Okay, that's on there nice and tight. We can get our cover back on. And we'll flip this over and try to examine the other side. Let's see here. Let's see here. Oh, where do we go? Eyeball it, yeah. Got foundation layer laser here used on the bike gear changer. Man. You know what? You guys should post that, man. Take it to another level, man. Just show people, hey, man. Rock steady. Trying to get all up on there. I'm trying to do this. My feet are killing me. I don't want you guys staring at my balls. Probably get a violation or something. Well, all jokes aside, and not to get political and not to change the topic, but something I've been thinking about lately is, you know, this whole Biden and Harris administration. We could find Osama bin Laden, but you can't get some hostages home from Israel. I'm a little pissed off. I think it should be a national outrage at this point in time. I really pray that those guys are alive. The hell that they've had to gone through at this point, I can't even comprehend. But I'm saying a prayer for their family. And I'm sure you guys can appreciate that as well. So, I know, Paul, you're up in Canada. I'm not sure who else is watching, but really hope they can get them home, man, you know? It's not right. Breaks my heart. People talking about Israel's gone overboard. Well, maybe they have, but I can still remember watching the news and watching all those people being taken, and I think everybody else has seemed to have forgotten that for some reason. No one would have said anything when the Twin Towers got bombed if we went over and did some bullshit in another country, but you know, a bunch of fucking weirdos here in America crying outrage and making a mockery of things, and go the fuck back to Lebanon or wherever you're from. That's all I can tell you. Not to be racist or, like I said, political or anything else, but just woke up this morning and that was the first thing on my mind besides saying my prayers. Thank God for being alive today. Anyway, enough of that. All right. We got to flip the bike around. Get on the other side there, see what we can do. I forgot to shut the windscreen. I got about 30 flies in my fucking house. This is going to be fun tonight. Okay. I think everybody should just immigrate here from like Leonard's People's Place or something. Norway, Sweden, Switzerland. At least have a thinking head on your shoulder and not act like freaking bunch of Neanderthals. I can get into this plug underneath here. Oh. Okay, was it? Check out my focus on the chain video when you have a second. Okay. I did see something the other day, Paul. I'm not exactly sure if that's what it was or it's something else, but I have been, like I said, trying to catch up on everybody's thing there. I often don't go through the feed and look for community posts and stuff, but if I have the time, I will sit down and do that as well. Let me just grab this real quick. Okay. I don't even know how this is gonna play out. If we'll even be able to see it here. Oh yeah, close enough. So let me get in here, guys. Alrighty. Is that ½ inch? It might be ½ inch even. Nope. Alright, again, we're just gonna put something in here to keep the gear from spinning. Easier said than done. Alright, that's loose. And this side is definitely looking worse than the other one, from what I can tell. We got the gear puller here. We'll get that right in there. Maybe we will. Get a wrench, I'll be right back. Come on, you. All right. Well, we definitely had something happen over here, guys. I'll try to show you in just a second. I got a scar that's developed all the way around the edge of that. I'm trying to put this bolt back in just to see if I can do have quite a bit of play in there yet. I don't like that. Again, we haven't had a cover on this side though, so a lot of this may just be road grime. I'm not 100% sure on this side. But looking at the seal, I can see kind of a space, a gap around the edge of the crank. So I'm guessing it's going to be the same thing. Let's clean that as best we can. And then we're going to pull that one out. If we can. Okay. Yep, that's shot too. So, again, we're gonna get in there with the Permatex. Let me get another Q-tip. Could have took it a step further and put the Q-tip in first and clean any excess oil out of there. It's something I probably should have done and just realized now. But I'm going to trust that this new seal is going to do its job anyway. We're just trying to get this around the outside edge of the bearing. This is a little cockeyed. Putting this on might be a trick because we got to get it behind that without goofing her up. If I can get that keyway out of there or not, that might help too, but let's see. Oh. Okay. All right, that went in a lot easier than the other one. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing at this point, but we can get the socket on there if we can and just give it a little tap again. Make sure it's in there all nice and snug. Let's see if we can get this one on the edge of it. Nope. All right, guys, that's in there good. I'm gonna clean it up best I can. This one's a little trickier because we're not taking our clutch out. This should go right back in, hopefully, with little or no trouble. I did want to show you guys the little thing I was talking about. We developed a kind of a score around the edge of that. I don't know, something got in there or what, but you guys can see it's kind of a little scar all the way around there. Like somebody ran a needle file through it. I had to get off my knees for a minute here, guys. Let's see here. Okay. Uh, Finland, the Vikings feared us. It's my case read engine. It was trying to get you to show it on your channel. I'll be happy to try to put it up for you, Paul. I'll do one of those collaboration videos or something when I get a second. Not milking, Paul, but what would you do if you had a CNC case? Subterfuge again. What would you do if you had subterfuge? What? I don't. You guys are talking that spacecraft bullshit now, man. All right, let's look at the keyway. It looks like it's still got enough bite on there without having to try to change that out. I think that's going to be a good unit. Get this gear puller off of there, slide it back on. And the hammer, just tap it in if we can. Make sure the keyway's not moving. Keyway's still in there. We need to draw that down. Let's see here. All right. Put this Permatex away. All right. We need to get into the parts we have over here for clutches. See if I don't know if I have another screw I can put in there. Like I said, that might be the problem, that screw is just not locking in deep enough. I can possibly Dremel the edge of that off. That's actually an idea. Let me see if this keeper washer will lock washer, keeper washer thing will go in if that's the right size. No, that's the big one. I need a little one. But... All right, so pick all this stuff back up. Oh yeah, we got a regular slot one there. I don't know if we can get that in or not. Almost don't want to chance it, because then if I do have to pull it back off, it might be a real pain in the butt. Found the right keeper washer though. I'll have to sit down and think about this for a minute, folks. If we can just Dremel the edge of that bolt off, or if we can use this one. If it's gonna even go in or what. Yeah, it's probably gonna be a problem. I may have to pull the Dremel out here and fabricate a part, which is not a problem. Shouldn't have to take very much of it off of there. So, let's see. All right, the Dremel is in here as well. And what do we got? Oh, we got a cutting wheel on there right now. I might want to swap that out for a grinding stone or a sanding disc. Actually, let's see here. Why don't we could use a, we'll go right into a cutting bar. Let me find a good tip here. I think I got one in mind. Oh. And that'll give us some more time to let that Permatex heal up anyway. Again, would like to try to get that started. I don't know if it's gonna go or if I gotta replace the CDI. If that's the case, we might not be riding anywhere. But need to change that kickstand out. We can always, should have left the cover off in case I need to try to drill start it. Hindsight's always 20/20, right? Shoulda, woulda, coulda. All right, let's get this set up without screwing our threads up. If we can get a little piece of cloth or something. Get a rag here. We'll put the rag over top of our threads and then hold on to it with our pliers. And then we can go right around the edge with our cutting disc. Or, excuse me, the wheel, I should say. Gonna kick the speed up a little bit, might be a bit noisy, guys. Of course, if you have eye protection, use it. Let's see here. I think a sanding disc might actually go through this quicker than that's going to. Got a 60 grit here we're gonna put on. Let's see what we got in the text there. Sorry, I'm not paying attention to the chat, guys. If you've asked me anything or what's going on, I do apologize. I'm just trying to get this done. Really like to get it started for you guys. That would be the icing on the cake at this point in time. Goes our helicopter back in the other direction. Whatever exercise they were doing, who knows? They might have went to go fill it up with gas. out for a cruise. Must be nice. Alright, put this back on here. See if we can do it a little bit better. Alright, here we go, fellas. You're gonna see it. Yeah, that's definitely taking it down a lot faster. That's definitely a better idea between the two. Let me just reposition this here and try to get a good purchase again. All right, not sure how close that is, fellas, but we're gonna give it a little try in there. It's too warm to touch right at the moment. Again, we found our keeper washer, so we can put that in there. Try to hold this up against the other bolt and see what it looks like. Actually looks like, yeah, we're gonna have to take a little bit more off. No worries, we can do that real easy. So, let's finish this up here real quick. Ow warm, ow, ow, ow warm, ow warm. Damn. Oh, all right, that's not working. Don't touch hot metal. Note to self, if you don't have that note to self already. Not sure who else is in here. Thanks for joining us. Really appreciate everybody being here today. Let's see how that looks, fellas. All right, we're almost there. It's just gonna be a couple more passes and that should be good to go. was gonna kind of quench this real quick, guys. I'll be right back just so I can touch the damn thing. All right. Hopefully I took enough material off of there. Try to send it. Yeah, we definitely got clearance, so it's gonna go in. I think just because it had that little lip on there, it wasn't pushing the gear in as much as it needed to. That's why we had that little bit of play. I'm hoping that's what it is. And I really don't have to rebuild this whole engine, but not that that actually should really even make a difference. Whatever the play is that's internal, probably going to be a completely different. Oh, yeah, it's still got a little bit of a well, possibly what I may need to do is just clip the end of that off a couple of threads. Let me take it back out and we'll try to look at that and see if that's what it is, guys. I don't think it's any longer, but I just want to double check for peace of mind. Oh, oh bloody hell. I might have to put a little bit of Loctite in there, some blue Loctite or something. Oh yeah, so we did have a difference there. That's the problem, fellas. So we're just gonna go ahead and cut those last 1, 2, 3 threads off of there. And that should send that all the way down. Hopefully I didn't just pop that other seal out and destroy it by banging on it like that. But make sure that's all the way in there before I even go any further. Oh, I just lost a little keeper washer. Bother. Ugh. Sometimes my fickle brain. Oh, thank you God, I got one anyhow. Some brain's better than no brain, right? Oh, maybe not. You can't laugh at yourself. All right, let's see. How do I want to do this without ruining this thing after we put all that work into it? I think I'm going to put it in the vise. We're going to cut it with a hacksaw, and then we'll just take that grinding wheel around and edge it in, so we should be able to have a smooth interface and get that back in place. Come in here, get these cutting discs out of the way and put that on the bench. Glad I saved that for a reference. It definitely came in handy. Actually, we got the cutting wheel here. I think I might like it in the vise and just do it by hand though, just so we can go through and just have a really steady, nice clean cut, because I don't want to end up having to sit there and fight trying to cut a starting thread into the top of the screw. Oh, we got some other people in here. Sorry guys, I haven't even been looking at the text. Just talking and trying to get it done. All right. Yeah, we know you got a ride in there. Good job, man. Motorized Outlaws. B-Ride, thanks for being here. We're going to add you as a moderator. You should have a little wrench in front of you now. You can click on anybody's name. It'll say go to channel in the box. Go to their channel. Subscribe. It'll say go back. Please don't time anybody out or mess with the other stuff. But if somebody's being an asshole, obviously, you know, you guys can handle that. But, yeah, man, glad to have you here with us. Are motorized bikes legal? In most states they are. California, I think there might be a problem. You ride them where you can. They want them on a track out there or something. Not as regular transportation. But again, you got Governor Newsom telling everybody they need electric cars in a couple of years, and they can't even keep the power on for the air conditioner. So I've never paid attention to California any more than it's a place where I can meet my friends and see the ocean. And yeah, most states you're allowed to. There's different regulations. Some states you have to get a little sticker or a plate. Some states it doesn't matter. In my state, you don't need anything, no insurance. As long as you're going 25 miles an hour or slower, you don't need a helmet. If you want to go faster than that, I recommend a helmet anyway. Okay, you guys are talking about the e-bikes. Yeah, really, guys, you know, that's definitely that's the truth right there. Ollie has just said too. So you can find a way around anything, motorized bike or any other object in this world. All right. So, all right, that's not gonna work. I was gonna put a wooden block in there to try to hold this in place so I didn't have to wind the vise the whole way down, but it's gonna work out because we've got the sides of the bolt, or the head there. We'll lock that right in. Should give us plenty of grip. Show you guys what it is. And again, like I said, I'm just gonna cut off the first several, 3-4 threads on that. I think this blade is pretty close to new, so it should go through it pretty easily. I should probably have something to hold this steadier, but I'm just going to do the best I can, folks. If it messes up, I've got an extra one. We can rework the whole thing if need be. So... smoking hot. Let me get the vice, or not the vice grips. Let me get some pliers here, guys, so we can grab that, and I'll take it in and quench it, so we can touch it, and then we'll get the sander on there, spin that around a couple of times so we got a starting thread. Just want to taper the top of that off so it can grab on there. Where I put my damn pliers at. Probably just didn't put them in the wrong place, did I? Yeah, I don't know, guys. I can't find my pliers. I'm getting that tired, so we might be wrapping this thing up soon. Hopefully this bike will start up and the CDI is not bad. Oh, for fucking cunt hairs already. Oh, Jiminy Cricket. Jiminy Cricket. Oh, there's the needle nose. I know I just had them because we used it a minute ago. Did I leave it in the sink in the other room? Thought I brought it back out there. We were looking at that other piece. Nope. Okay. Didn't put it in with the clutch stuff. Oh. Just pull it out of there now. Maybe it's cooled off enough. Yep. I'll give it a minute there. All right. Okay, not a bad cut, guys. We're pretty much straight across there. Just got the little piece on the end where the saw came through, so we'll take that edge off. And it looks like we might not have to clean it much at all. It looks like the thread's going to be almost right on to starting it. We just got to take that edge off. So, let's see what I can do here. We'll go low speed. Somewhat low speed. My extra eyes out here. Get a file real quick. All right, hopefully that does the job, fellas. Oh yeah, right in there. Okay. Awesome. Now, the only other thing we gotta do is get some Loctite in there. I think I'm actually out of the green I like to use. Not that I want to put green in there. We got some orange, which is kind of a medium strength. So that should do the trick for us. It's just enough to hold it from coming out of there, hopefully. And this is a gel. It's not a liquid, so I'll be able to put it right on the threads and make sure it stays where it needs to be. Yeah, we got plenty of that on there, packed in there, guys. More than enough. And again, misplaced that little keeper washer. See if I can see it one more time. Maybe we have one more in there somewhere. I'm sure there's plenty of them in the spare parts containers we got here. I can dig through one of these and find it. No, maybe not. No, we're gonna give her a go. See if we can at least get this thing started for everybody. All right. I think we're good there, guys. What do you say? We'll try to start it up. Hopefully it goes. Again, I don't know if she's gonna start. Might have a bad CDI on her. But we'll find out here in just a minute. Okay. See if I can get the device so you guys can have the phone. Just try to ride it up the street here in front of you guys and see if we can get it to turn over real quick. Oh, Amy stopped in. Hi, Amy. Thank you so much for being here. We're doing good. I've been doing a marathon. We've been on here, I don't know, since 9 this morning or something. Completely rearranged the shop. Got a lot of stuff outside here on the back porch. Try to get a piece of plywood or something and just put it up there. Not connect it or anything, but just kind of make a little, whatever you want to call it there to kind of block the elements and keep this stuff good. But I got a piece of sailcloth off of a sailboat there. We'll put that over top of the table in the meantime to protect the extra parts. And have the tarp for the bike. And I got the bike cover over the extra stuff we have here. Gotta do something to weigh the back of that down so it doesn't come off. How's that for the meantime? It's gonna hold, but anyhow, thanks for being here. Amy is a really wonderful person, guys. If you don't know anything about her, please get over there and subscribe on her link. You guys all have the wrench. She's a wonderful craft person, does some scroll sawing and just makes up some of the really most interesting and intricate, unique little pieces. And I do have her set on all notification because she goes live, and sometimes I get there and sometimes I don't, but I'd more often rather be there because it's really great work and she's usually got something really cool to say. So thank you for being here, Amy. We're just going to try to start this bike up we've been working on for about the past half hour or so. Well, you guys did it. You jinxed me, Paul and Leonard. All this talk about laser levels. Still some kind of a problem. I definitely could tell that I had good compression there. Tried to start that the other day, it wouldn't start, there wasn't even compression, so we got that problem fixed. I don't think there's any more of a leak. There might be something there. I'm gonna have to either replace this whole carburetor throttle and maybe the carb too. I'm just not sure, but success. Hey, it's not a failure. We got it to start. It wanted to take off. I let off the throttle and the chain popped. So nothing else. We'll get the kickstand taken off, and then maybe we'll do some more work on it. Like I said, guys, I'm getting kind of tired. It's been an awful lot of work, a lot of mental work here as well. So kind of getting to that place where my body's telling me enough's enough. Oh, and then of course the wrench is right there all the time that we were looking for everywhere. So yeah, brain's tired. Body wants to go, brain's tired. But I'm happy. At least we got her to turn over anyway. So oh, of course, and then there's the washer we couldn't find for the other side, so I'll have to take that apart and put that on properly. Let's see here. I'll lose that guy there. Get our specialty tools put away. So I'm not sure who else is in there. Thanks for joining us. If you're new to the channel, it's all about motorized bikes, bicycles. We brought all this stuff out of the shop today that you see sitting there. Open this space up so I can do something else with it. I'm going to be starting school in the spring, so I'm going to start rearranging the apartment, make some more room in the other rooms, bring some of that stuff in there. Oh, got my heart going. Take a break. Take a break before you break. Whew. Been in a hospital for 2 weeks. That was a lot of exercise. I got my mile walk in this morning, but I got the ticker going there for some reason. All right, let me get most of this stuff picked up here real quick, folks, and then we'll look for the appropriate Allen key to take this kickstand off. And we'll see if we keep it going or not. one's which here. Let's see if I can find one that feels like that's the place it wants to be. Oh, those are the wrong size. Oh, forever misplacing tools. You should have an app for that, right? Ah, good grief. Okay. All right. Let's see here. This. All right. Where did I put that thing down? Maybe it's in the backpack still, along with the emergency tools we had in here. Negative. All right. We'll find it. Hold on. See if this is it here. Nope. Aha, success. I knew I had it somewhere. So, all right, we're just taking this bolt out here. Nothing major. We had a center kickstand here and half of it snapped off somehow. Very disheartening. I really like that. We'll have to get a new one. And okay, if I can get this behind here and use the ball end of this now. Get a little room to play. Oh, I need to wipe that bike off in there. So dirty. Just waiting for this thing to fall out of here basically at this point. Just keep, there it goes. Knew it should be close. So we'll keep this bolt in case the one we replace it with doesn't come with one. But you can see that's the part that got broke there. And see if I got something something to wipe that off that's somewhat dirty already. I apologize. You guys are probably like, what is this guy having an epileptic fit the way I move this camera around? You know, hard to hold it still and focus on everything while you're doing what you're doing. I got that wiped up mostly, all the excess crud on here. Need to take it to the car wash and give it a real bath. But anyway, neither here or there, so not to lose this, we'll just keep this kickstand around for the meantime, and we'll just keep that bolt right in there, and then if we need it, we can always pull it out and put it on the other one when we get it. If I can get it threaded. There we go. All right. Let's drop that in there for the moment. Get our wrenches back in here. All right, all right. Much happier with all that done. Such a blessing to get all that accomplished today. So Yeah, now we've got all this piled here in one big tall row. The top drawer, we mostly just have a little bit of sandpaper and some graphics in there, so that doesn't get used much. We can always set it on the floor if we need to really examine it. And then, of course, we got the smaller workbench in here. Bring the stool in and we'll be able to sit there and work on an engine. So keep that going. Let's just slide this mat closer to the door, maybe. No. Kind of use it as a doormat as well, even though we got one there. Yeah. Woo. Let's see here. Motorized outsaws. When you gonna build them gas bike frames, Roger? The MZ Miami, like I said earlier, you might not have been on the show at that time, dipped out and came back. That engine is gonna be, that's in the shop right now, at a machine shop. It's 110cc case bottom, 85 Avenger bottom, basically. You buy the 110 from China and it comes in 85. Comes in with a 52 millimeter piston, whatever, the same difference. Just the port timing's different. So we got a cylinder off a 1972 Yamaha, and cylinder off a 1972 Yamaha, and that's actually being matched up over there for by my machinist. So looking forward to getting that back. That's actually very exciting. Hopefully we'll have that on there soon. Had a mini stroke at the beginning of the year in spring. Got attacked, got my arm broken. Got hit by a car, left for dead. Haven't had any work in quite some time. So looking forward to the possibility of finding a position and being able to continue that journey, man. But as soon as we can get it built, we'll be riding her. So yeah, stick with us, man. You'll see it sooner or later. Time takes time, man, and make it happen as soon as we can for you. But I want to get it done just as badly. So I think we're gonna wrap it up here, guys. Again, appreciate everybody that's been here through this journey with me today. I know you probably got a lot of stuff to do around your house and for yourself as well. So thank you so much for the support, and it really means the world to me. And wow, what did we get done? We cleaned the whole shop out, rearranged it. We got a bike packed up, getting ready to send that out to Berserker Nick. So yeah, man, I mean, this is just massive. So we got a lot of different parts organized too. We got this all out here now. We're gonna cover that up and get the bike covered up, and looking good, man, looking real good. So it says, yeah, it took me a while to get both my fakers done too. Yeah, I mean, I was riding a faker when I got hit, so was my favorite bike for quite some time. But time, yeah, season for everything, right? You know, spring, summer, fall, things change. But look forward to seeing you all again. We'll do this real soon. So yep, yeah, had to rebuild and build another. Yeah, I've probably the past 3 years on this channel, I couldn't even tell you, at least 10, 15 bikes we've built. So, you know, helped a couple of guys, gave a couple away, built a couple of engines with people and gave them to them. We've done all kind of stuff, man. So it's been a lot of fun. But make sure you got that notification hit for everybody. Might come back on tomorrow just for a little bit. Or maybe if I can get this thing figured out, take a little ride or something. But until next time, be well, harm none. Godspeed.